Welcome. Wait, I don't know if I got the right thing on here. Welcome. Okay. So in the news today, not a lot going on. Let's see here. How's everybody doing? Okay. So interesting news. Nearly half of all U.S. employers drop marijuana screening for some jobs. That's interesting. They shouldn't have it for any jobs. It's a violation of your Fourth and Fifth Amendment. Uh, let's see. Why is George Floyd trending somehow? Uh, yeah, so the Hezbollah and Taliban are getting crushed. That's good news because they're garbage. What else we got? Lebanon, George Washington. There was a George Washington movie that came out. If that's no, that's not what's trending. Uh, let's see. Oh, wrong one. Ralph Norman. I'm not sure who that is. Where's that George Floyd one? Okay, so why is that trending again? Okay, well, who cares? Yeah, let's see. Lebanon is here in politics. What's going on there? Oh, yeah, Hezbollah. That's what Lebanon is. What else do we got? Randy Fine. Who the fuck is that? Randy Fine calls for 5 years prison sentence for distributing. Let's see here. What else do we got here? Uh, yeah, he was calling for 5 years for people distributing flyers. I mean, technically, the First Amendment does exist. People like to use it for stupid shit. Well, so yeah, there's so many of these like videos on Twitter where it's like this type of thing happening here. Let me just pause that music. Yeah, these type of videos are suppressed by the. Where's it at? Yeah, people getting robbed and stuff in the cities. Uh, these types of videos usually don't get a lot of news coverage. It seems like, uh, yeah, I just don't understand this type of stuff. It's like, where are they even gonna sell all that shit at? That's not even. They're risking their lives for what? A few bucks? Like, what a bunch of fucking idiots. A bunch of idiots. Okay, so let's see here. How's it going, Jonah? If you're still awake, I can put a link out if you want to come on. I can predict that you're gonna say many words with the letter F. Oh wait, I didn't push the button. Let's see what else do we got going here. Okay. Yeah, there's just a bunch of fucking garbage here. What's going on in the regular trending section here? UFC, Dern, Tomorrowland. This is all garbage. It's crazy how you. Uh, I mean, like, there's so many news type sites, but really the only one I really care about is America Uncovered and China Uncensored. Those ones are pretty good. I mean, it's like the same one basically, but yeah, there's not a lot of news going on from uh Yeah, so everybody's just arguing about this stupid Candace Wilson debate and all this shit. It seems pretty ridiculous. Whooping cough outbreak. What's we got here? It looks like there's a Hurricane Lala is about to hit South America. It looks like. Or, what the fuck is that? I don't think we got a guest here. Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me? Oh,
I hear ya.
okay, there you go. Yeah, what are you up to? Just chilling.
Well, trying to sleep. I gotta be up at like 7.
Oh shit. Well, you should probably should have just not came on.
But I
oh,
mean, I try to some shit.
oh yeah. Yeah, sleeping is tough.
What's that?
I always have a hard time falling asleep, especially if I have to do something the next day. Then I have a really hard time falling asleep.
I avatar pictures.
Trolling to the end.
Always.
Oh yeah.
It gave me good advice.
Oh yeah. We're trying to figure out why Kane B took his podcast down the other night.
Yeah. I heard JJ kept like eating fucking donkey video.
Oh yeah, the donkey. It's pretty good. I thought it was a good.
Yeah, it's Friday, Saturday for and fucking that donkey video.
Yeah, that's weird. Kane V hasn't been on since that one video. Huh. Well, I was making this bizarre joke to Kane. Well, no, he was telling some story about some kind of fucked up Uber driver that was a serial killer, and I was like, "Wait a minute, is that you?" And then and then he made a joke that it was. It was like, "Was that a full blown video confession?"
Let's be honest, there's all kinds of drivers from the country on the continent that are accused of being racist. Fucking drivers.
It's kind of choppy. I think your service might be bad.
Yeah, my service is dead on.
Oh yeah. 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 The world's different. Hopefully these robot factories get in here soon, so nobody has to work, and we can just sit back and have the robots pouring us drinks.
You sound like a fucking communist.
That was
You're
a
just straight up a
joke. Nobody can tell when I'm being sarcastic.
You're universal base. You know, I said that. It's kind of funny. Your universal base big company, you have that fucking big company would be soft, right?
What's that? I couldn't hear you.
So like UBI, but then you have that soft.
Right? You cut out again. Sorry.
You too fucking stoned.
I'm not stoned. I'm rolling a joint.
Yeah.
Yeah, I made a mistake and drank a Red Bull, and now I feel like shit. Can't drink that shit.
fucking like 3 months.
What's that?
Yeah, I might have an addiction for.
You might have a what?
Addiction to caffeine.
Oh, okay. Well, you should probably quit.
Get the fuck out of here.
I've only drinking like 5 caffeinated drinks this year. Well, maybe like 10.
I drank more than that this morning.
Oh yeah. Well, usually I do drink a bunch, but I've been quitting on and off the last couple of years. Uh, yeah,
So what's on your gift
freaking.
list to stay off of your vampire?
Uh, nah.
Yeah, you'll be fucking cast when I get out for work. Just fucking
Oh yeah.
okay.
Well, I mean, let's see. Where's my lighter at? There's not shit to do. Well, I mean, I should be organizing notes, I suppose.
So rally tonight.
There was a rally.
Yeah, your gay rally. Your regular.
No, your jokes suck.
Yeah, hey, I
Alright.
get fucking off because I gotta get up at 7. I could be at the site for 7 a.m. So I gotta get up at fucking.
Oh yeah, yeah. You probably better pass out. Take it easy. It was cool
Yeah,
hanging out for a minute.
yeah. I know. Tell fucking to get off and start doing safety, so at least then when I know I'm scheduled for a able.
Okay. I think I
Okay.
got most of that. Later. Oh, yeah. I think he said tell. I don't know what he said. Okay. Yeah. So. Yeah, I need to organize these Illuminati notes. Maybe I should just start on that right now and bringing them up. Yeah, so it's very interesting. The whole. Excuse me. The whole Candace
Oh,
Owens.
I'm
Ow,
going to
that's
talk a
loud.
little bit about myself, only for the purposes of trying to explain to you that I
I'm
have
just gonna
some
keep playing
intricate
this video.
knowledge in some of the things that Wyckoff has lied about, chiefly his book, The Masons and Their Lies. I was a Freemason, Master Mason. I don't remember exactly how many years. I think 3 or 4 years. Okay, I still have all of my dues cards. I still have the lodge Bible that was dedicated to me by everybody in the lodge. Okay, I was a Freemason myself.
So I think that's interesting because, uh, well, I don't think Andrew is still in Masonry. I don't. He's not an active member, but it's interesting. I'm not demonizing or anything, but I speculate that it'd be very ironic if Candace was Eastern Star. Uh, Very ironic. I mean, who is and who isn't a Mason? That's the question. It's not that you leave; you just don't go. I mean, that's what. Let's see. What time is it? Uh, put a link on if anybody wants to come on. Let's see. So, yeah, I was watching that. The conclusion of that. What is that? I can't think of what it's called. The suspenseful remake of the movie. This TV show. Damn it! I'm like having a brain fart here. It's got like trumpets or something at the beginning, horns or something. French horns, I think. Damn, I don't know why it's so bad. I think I bit by a mosquito. What is it? A Cape Fear? That's it. Yeah. So the Cape Fear TV show started out pretty good. It's still good, but it just got so fucked up. But it wasn't like super gory fucked up. I mean, they kept the gore to a minimum, which was nice because I don't really care for gore. But it was still fucked up. Definitely fucked up. The I'm not even gonna get into how fucked up it was. I mean, I could spill the whole plot, but well, then I checked out that new X Files remake. The second movie was about harvesting organs, which they took all that part out of the first time they released it. And then there was like some kind of Russians there that were keeping some kind of head alive or something and transplanting it to different bodies. I thought that was pretty bizarre. Yeah. Pretty bizarre movie. Very bizarre. Okay, so trying to think of what should we discuss here. You know, I find it interesting how the the what is that called? The psychological operations. How they use symbol just like the Triforce on that video game. I can't think of Zelda. That's it. Just like the Triforce. Very interesting. Okay, I guess I don't have anything related to that right here. Let me just scroll down some more. Uh, well, so yeah, I could bust out. I think I read all those on here already. What does everybody got going on? Looks like we got JJ. I put a link in the chat if you want to come on. I missed you guys' thing with Dana earlier. It's playing cards. Yeah. So I mean, the media is just scandalous. I mean, no, where's that thing right here? Right there. Yeah, so the media is scandalous. They literally lie about Epstein and fucking his cadaver, and it's fucking not even a real fucking. They admitted on the New York Post that it was a fake body. Uh, Dude napped. Okay, so yeah, the what else do I got here? Yeah, so it makes you wonder about stuff that goes on in modern times. Damn it, I can't read what that says, but this dude's Jesuit. I mean, this. Nah, I'm not trying to get into that. It's interesting because like that one document was saying Jim Jones was kept frequenting that hotel that was in Huraka or some shit. I forget the name of the town. Guyana or something. What the fuck was the name of that town? Uh, there's a lot of bullshit going on in the world. It's been going on for a long time. Like, this is some bullshit right here. Like, fucking, what's this dude hanging out with this fucking, ISIS dude? Abu Baker. He must be a baker. Uh, No, it was like north of Jonestown. I think it was like it was right. It was like Guatana or something. It's some kind of weird name. It was like Spanish or something. Yeah, the yeah. So what's Mister Thumbscrews McCain doing, hanging out with fucking ISIS right there? That's a good question. He looks the dude on the left looks like the fucking what is he related to that fucking Abdul? What's his name? That's fucking running for Michigan governor or some shit. Guyana. That's it. Yep. Yeah. There's some real bullshit going on in the world. Some real bullshit. Uh, because one of those books was saying that the Islams were Roman, uh, and that I mean, Rome's just a real, Rome's just a real piece of shit. It's obvious why the Rome is the Pope's always going to the UN and all this bullshit. Fucking their world government, international court of justice that doesn't really do anything. They just all get paid in the shade. Their little fancy ties and their bullshit. If this is a world court, why does it look like they're all fucking wearing British clothes? World court, who the fuck are these people? What are these little roughly fucking scarf things? Like, who the fuck is this? I don't know who that is. These people are all fucking idiots. They're getting paid in the shade. Walking on. Look at this carpet. I've never seen a fucking carpet like this in my entire life. This is a fucking fancy ass carpet. These motherfuckers getting paid in the shade, walking on carpets that nobody's ever seen before. Really nice, intricate carpets. These motherfuckers. And look at the windows. They get windows like we don't get windows like that. We got shit. Our windows are clear. We're getting ripped off. Okay, I'm just joking. Yeah, this is a side note. This is some English Saxon gold with rubies. Uh, it's just interesting. It's but the Europeans are just they're just savages. They've never built anything. That's what I've heard people say. It's like, what are you, crazy? The okay, so yeah, like I've built so many fucking remodels on houses and shit. Fucking okay, I'm not looking for some new notes here. The fuck is this? Oh, the Kennedy family. That's a big family. It's unrelated. I'm just digging through random notes here. What is that? The Kensington Reeds? Let's see here. Okay. Hmm. Uh, so I think there's something with this situation right here. This Selassie dude. I think that there's the racial socialism. I think it's coordinated by England, and that they're using the UN and stuff. Because remember that England gets 3 votes, star 1 vote in the fucking UN General Assembly, and when it first started in the fucking in the Security Council as well. But so this Selassie dude used to be banging the Queen of England. He used to be all up in her, and like the well, I think that there was some kind of weird thing going on with the because it wasn't just because it's like I forget who the British think that the Ethiopians were. You know what I mean? Like the 12 tribes thing, because the British and they're obsessed with it. The British Israelism. Like there's a reason why this guy was made a Knights of the Garter, uh, Order of the Garter. He was living with the Queen, riding around with her, going on TV and shit. Fucking then all of a sudden, 50 years later, so there's a bunch of Ethiopians all over the fucking place. Like, what the fuck is going on here? It doesn't take brain surgery here. This is not that complex. Uh, it's like, who the fuck's telling those people to come all to Minnesota and stuff? You know what I mean? Like, uh, this is just cool. This is like a King Arthur thing. It's interesting because it's got like a rose or something in it, like the Rosicrucians or something. Yeah. So I think like I think this whole I think this Night of the Solar Temple thing was just such a fucked up case. Like, who the fuck? Like, I remember when I first heard Cooper talk about it in an episode, like over 15 years ago or so, and like uh the because the whole thing about it is it's like people the official story, they claim that they did it to themselves, but I speculate that there was something else going on. But I mean, at the same time, they're also kooky. They're also fucked up. They're the Knights of the or Solar Temple were uh, they're very bizarre, using hormones, doing bizarre rituals, pretty much like fucking. I mean, like literally on par, the same as the fucking Heaven's Gate bullshit. Bunch of assholes that think that they know more and decide to do crazy, fucked up shit. Because I don't remember how long the time between the two. It was either a month or two or a year or something. I thought they were in the same week at one point because I was stoned. But but so the thing about it is like, uh, what if it was like a hit or something? Like, what if what if they were all offed of these this cult? What if it wasn't a suicide? I'm not saying that they weren't crazy, because they were definitely crazy. Uh, I mean, it's makes you wonder. Yeah, let's see. No, so this is kind of random. The Corpus Juris Secundum under attorney client. This is a Jordan Maxwell note, but it's legit. Like, I'd say about like 75% of this stuff is pretty on par, but the other 25, a lot of it's like ghost stories and stuff. You don't know what to think of it. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? I speculate that mainly Pete Hall always kind of kept Jordan uh, in the not know. So Jordan, he kind of let him spew off stuff because he knew that it wasn't all totally accurate. I mean, I think most of it is, but like the I don't know, the whole, because I think that Theosophical Society is connected to the Phi Beta Kappa, based on the bag of the Phi Beta Kappa pendant says Societas Philosophical. Uh, Yeah, so what do we got here? So this is well, I don't know. Maybe I should just go into random shit here. Let's see. Is this in alphabetical order? Hmm. Okay, well, maybe I would just. I don't remember where I was at in this screenshot book notes. Let's see. Just like dive. This is all Mason stuff. What else do we got here? Timelines. Is it? Okay, well, I guess maybe else. This is gonna. Okay, I guess I'm gonna start off the beginning of the snapshots over here. Well, looks like a lot of Masonic timeline stuff. Fuck. Okay, well, there it is. Where'd it go? Oh, okay. So I think a lot of this, I think a lot of this occult stuff boils down to some old timey stuff, you know. Freaking like this whole. I don't remember if this is yeah, that Brother 12 book. He's talking about 1975, the same time as Alice Bailey, and that fucking yeah, the great work, The Ushers in the Year 2000. Uh, yeah, so here it's talking about every member of the outer body will recognize, accepted the relationship with the White Lodge, aka Sirius. Uh, yeah, so when they're talking about this leader here, it's like they're talking about this consciousness of a star, and that the some kind of a hive mind type thing. So, I mean, they're saying crazy shit here. Talking about the channel and the physical plane. Okay, so uh, humanity. Yeah, some of these are. It's hard to explain. I'm trying to just do a cursory thing through them or whatever. But yeah, so it's like the same language as that Max Heindel character. These races and all this stuff. Seven races. Blah, blah. Yeah, so notice it says the present our present work is concerned with the development of its first and second aspects, respectively. Uh, so like their work. See, I guess I should have read this part first. The progress of evolution. So it's like they're guiding the evolution of humanity according to their own ideas. Here's H.P. Blavatsky. Uh, yeah, this whole work that they're doing, this great work, quote unquote, fucking they're implementing a hive mind religion. Uh, the it's kind of spooky. It's like what are these people fucking on some like fucking Cthulhu type shit? Uh, I've noticed that people that are uh part of the ideology in which uh, goes along with the Christ consciousness stuff. those people tend to stay away from me. The because they don't like me talking about their great work. You know, and that it's a fucking cult. No exaggeration. Fucking I need a cigarette. Nah, I'm just better smoke a joint. Smoke the same flavor. Okay, so yeah, it's like they're doing some kind of plan. They claim they got a plan. They claim the plan's coming from their master in the Great White Lodge, quote unquote, which is all some kind of symbolic bullshit. Uh, you know, for all we know, it's all complete bullshit. No exaggeration. It's all a bunch of fucking little liar pieces of shit and all their stupid little games and all this shit using the ideas of fantastical things to make people believe that there's some sort of bad luck or, some kind of spooky shit going on or something, even though I mean, it is spooky, but if you were to look at it closed minded, it's definitely at minimum mesmerism, hypnotism, and animal magnetism combined using uh, group psychology to continue each step of their quote unquote plan that's given to them by their quote unquote master world teacher. Uh, yeah, these I mean, this is all very fucked up. It's like Cooper claimed that when he read the fucking alien shit, that fucking in the Navy, when he had the clearance, he said that the religions and cults were all ran by alien shit. It could have just been uh, that's what they had interpreted, but they didn't quite understood what it meant. And like it may have been more of like this consciousness thing of a star. If a star had a consciousness that was in your mind, would that be alien? That the concept, there's been a lot of movies made like, the Pod People movies and all this shit. Fucking a lot of movies could have been propaganda to try to make people think that there's no way that some kind of weird brainwashy cult could be running around fucking hypnotizing people and shit. I mean, like, that's what's spooky because something like that would be so. Uh, Damn, I swear, like a fucking. Ah, there's a gnat fucking flew in my mouth. Fucking gnat. Yeah, there's a lot of spooky shit going on with these fucking these cults. Yeah, so here you see how it's talking about the group mind, the consciousness, the evolution of the race, quote unquote. Remember that they were saying sub races because there's some kind of racists or something. The pretending to be scientists, but they're all insane. The group soul and the group mind and all this fucking bullshit. Uh, yeah, so 12 great groups in the White Lodge. Yeah, 12 houses of Zodiac. It's like. Uh, it all reeks of Illuminism. Some some council, a high council that's dictating some kind of bullshit. It all just reeks of it. Yeah, the writing on it. See, notice how it says, every member of the group is under a moral and spiritual obligation to live individually up to the level of the standard of the group mind. That's some fucking psychopath shit. They're talking about fucking see, I never figured out what the AF stands for. Uh, AF, what secret society is that? Yeah, so notice how they claim to be Knights of the Grail or Knights of the Round Table. That's what all the cults they'll pick up stuff like that to try to. I mean, I don't know. Unless they were, there could be. Well, I don't know. I believe that there's good and sides of it, good and bad sides of the Knights Templar. And the original Knights Templar were good. Any of the bad sides were split off from the the splitting of the when the Hashishi merged and then split inside after the merge of the order. Or, well, actually, I don't remember how far along what the timeline is. Well, anyways, the point though, the looking at. I mean, it's just another fucking look at the OTO, a Neo Templar type organization, pretending like it's Templars, and then going on carrying on that they're Knights of the Grail to these consciousness cult people. Oh, you're a knight now. Yeah, so yeah, the guidance and direction, blah blah. Excuse me, I'm not reading all this. But yeah, there's the Bolshevik admission by the cult. I'm not going through all this. Yeah, so uh, I need to just reread the whole book. Fucking notice how it's saying new order, new age, all this stuff. The work is the appointed means for preserving. Blah blah blah. Seems like they were trying to get rid of all the religions. That's what they were doing. Same plan as Weishaupt's plan. See, their Aquarian characteristics is all uh, aptitudes in which Weishaupt wished to perfect mankind and all this bullshit. Uh, where is that? One part where it says man is a god or whatever. Yeah, all life and all consciousness is one. All capital letters. Yeah, so well, if we're all one, then you might as well just give me all your money because we're all one. I mean, that's what the cults, basically do. We're all one. Give me all your money. We need money. You're gonna have to pay like $500 for that Masonic glove and the apron. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, that was gonna make a joke about Michael Jackson. That's why he's only got one glove. Cause he was going to the Mason Lodge and then he thought it was devil worship. He's like, I'm out. And then he does some like fancy moonwalking out of the lodge to escape. I don't know. Yeah, the let's skip that here. So, there's something that's not some Masonic shit. No, here's something right here. Let's see, where does it start? Okay, so congressional records, debates and proceedings, talking about Elgar Hiss and an agreement. Or wait, that's not the one I was looking for. So here it is right here. Alright, so the Atchison State Department made the following declarations. There is now no longer any real difference between domestic and foreign affairs. Then it goes on with a statement from John Foster Dulles, former Secretary of State, speech for the American Bar Association, Louisville, Kentucky, April 12, 1952. Quote, treaty law can override the Constitution. They, the treaties, can cut across the rights given the people by the Constitutional Bill of Rights. And so then the writer goes on to say, well, that's end quote. This conversion of our limited republic to an unlimited democracy is a death blow to this nation. See, a limited republic where they could only exercise the powers that were vested to them in this tiny little book right here, the Constitution. And so that's what they mean by limited republic. A limited to an unlimited democracy where everybody would vote everything to themselves and vote away all everything to go to shit. So anybody, it's like there's some real bullshit that's been going on for quite some time. That's why I always say it's like, uh, it's like if somebody was a slave or something, like back in the old times, 2,000 years ago, 500 years ago, it doesn't matter. Do you think that they'd be allowed to own money or own anything? And so then look at the way that it's like you could buy anything, and that technically it could be seized from you without question, without any, they'd be, oh, nice car, we're gonna seize your car because we don't like you, They could do whatever the fuck they want. That's what kind of world we live in. Everything's fucked. So here, notice that it says, you can expect to see one world government, communist controlled, under the United Nations. You will see the United Nations run up astronomical debts, which we, under the terms of the treaty, are bound to pay. Bound to pay. Yeah, let's look right here. Congressional record, proceeding and debates. And at this point, I may say, Mr. Speaker, that Elgar has recommended the first 500 employees for the United Nations. So the first 500. So what kind of employees do you think he picked? Communist employees? Well, that's the answer. The I mean that's yeah, the Azores. I forget what was relevant about that. So here we go. The charter tries to hide the fact that it proposes to reduce the United States the status of British Dominion. The provisions of the charter reveal this fact, thinly disguised. Chapter 4, Article 18, Paragraph 1 provides that the British Empire shall have 6 votes in the General Assembly to 1 vote for the United States. Remember, I said 3 earlier because I'm stoned. But still, it's even worse. 6 votes to our 1 vote. Fucking England gets. I mean, just think about that. 6 votes to our 1 vote. Fix this stupid chair. 6 votes to our 1 vote. Who runs America? You know, I mean, who runs it really? Uh, Chapter 5, Article 27, Paragraph 1 provides the possibility of 6 votes for the British Empire and the Security Council to 1 vote for the United States. So you notice how it says possibility. So it's not a that doesn't happen all the time, but it can happen. So, uh, so you see that they're saying that the British Empire can vote in the United Nations Security Council with up to 6 votes. And then America only gets 1 vote. Is that a democracy? I mean, England is fucking what? Small state? Size of Texas at most? England gets 6 votes, we get 1. These motherfuckers forgot to count. I mean, come on. This shit's fucked up. We're in a fucked up situation. It's fucked. I mean, like, and I believe in, like, law and the Constitution, but it's like people are so stupid, they don't even know what the fuck's going on. You know, do you think that they know about this 6 votes, the 1 vote? You think they all know about that shit? Because if they did, they'd be bitching about it publicly. Like I'm doing right now. This is bullshit. Fucking, oh, that's not a law note. Ah, I'm out of law notes. God damn it. I like law notes. Uh, no, so here's the, I don't remember why I saved these. Oh, yeah, he's complaining about Crowley and all this stuff. Uh, what is this New World Order stuff? Wait. Excuse me. Uh, New World Order based on socialism. Alright. New World Order. Mad little despots. Not of despots in the Kremlin. Yeah, so. Why did I save this one? Middle part. Uh, yes, they're bitching about the UN being in California, and I'm not gonna go through all that. Just a bunch of fucking bullshit. Uh, yeah, it's like I think San Francisco is the first place for the UN. Their communist bullshit. And then ever since they went there, San Francisco's probably went downhill. I'm sure. I've never been there, but the this New World Order stuff. Yeah, New World Order stuff. New World Order. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so what's his name? Colin Marks. Yes, this is interesting. The Bolsheviks are bankrolled by a consortium of bankers, many of them cousins, from Wall Street, London, and Frankfurt, Germany. While J.P. Morgan and company and the Rockefeller interests participated. The chief American sponsor was Jacob Schiff, a senior partner of Kuhn, Loeb and Company, not related to the Alvin Boyd Kuhn. I checked. An active sponsor of Fabian agent Theodore Marburg. That's that's just like a small faction of the bullshit. Yeah. So yeah, remember all sorts of countries and stuff have had New World Order legislation and all sorts of bullshit. What we got here? A treaty, however, does not automatically supersede area. I think that's about that one case. It all depends on. Yeah, Mr. Ricks points out clearly that Article 55 and 56 of the Charter of the United Nations, which is an approved treaty, that Congress is no longer bound by its constitutional system of declared powers. Under these articles, Congress is in a position today to pass legislation which cuts across civil, political, economic, social, and cultural lines. Too few, let's say, too few people in this country, much less too few members of Congress, realize this fact. It's from the Milwaukee, former president of the American Bar Association. Yeah, talking about the Bricker Amendment here. Okay, what do we got here? It's the Bourbon Doctrine. This cultist right case. The Supreme Court ruled that the treaty-making power does not derive from the Constitution, but an inherent power treated in the federal government as a attribute of sovereignty. This decision is tantamount to the obsolete Bourbon doctrine of the divine right of kings by its terms. Where is that? By its terms. By its terms, federal government is not restricted by the Constitution in making laws for American people and the rules of treaties. Ouch. Ouch. 1942, the Pink case. I think that was resolved later. Yeah, so according to the Constitution, treaty becomes the law of land only if approved by 2/3 of the Senate, but an executive agreement is not recognized to go before the Senate for scrutiny. Why does my camera always freeze? Supreme Court declaration or decision, therefore, permits the executive branch, to evade Congress and the Constitution and to dictate laws to the nation, by merely substituting executive agreements for treaties. I mean, that's heavy shit right there. That's heavy shit. This is in the congressional records. By merely substituting executive agreements for treaties. This shit is all fucking, I don't even know who to bitch to about this shit. It's like, who am I supposed to write to? They're not gonna write back. It's all just a bunch of fucking idiots. It's like, we're living in fucking idiot land. I mean, it's oh, you just make like a really good comedy movie, and someone got rich off it, and then just I'll build my own city. You have to have like you have to pass like a test or something to live in the city. Go through like an obstacle course and take some kind of I don't know. The danger to our institutions from treaty legislation is relatively recent, but it has become very great. The Bar Association, blah blah, Louisville, 1952. Mr. Doles, speaking as a private citizen, warned that treaties can abrogate the rights given to our people by the Constitutional Bill of Rights. Now the Secretary of State, Mr. Doles, oppose, what, opposes the Bricker Amendment. Yeah, yeah. So right there, that's huge. Now, as Secretary of State, Mr. Dulles opposes the Bricker Amendment. Because remember, the Bricker Amendment was something that was made to make it constitutional again, which would take away the fucking UN bullshit. He pleads that the Eisenhower administration would not make a bad executive agreement or an unconstitutional treaty. So he pleads it. It's like, do we trust Eisenhower? Like, what the fuck was built there? You know, like some crazy shit happened back then. So what's this Thomas Jefferson quote? In question of power, let no more be said of confidence in men, but bind him down from mischief by the chains of the Constitution. Yeah, that's why I like Thomas Jefferson. Oh, that's some Masonic shit. No, I'm not gonna give that. But if they ever say there's no bloody oath, it's like, oh, well, what is this then? You know, like what? There's definitely an oath here. What does it say? Open up the bowels. This shit's fucked up. Here's an old book. The throat blank, tongue taken from the roof, the mouth, heart plucked from under the left breast, buried in the sea. You know, some Jack the Ripper type shit. It's Masonic oath. I mean, y'all know that. Okay. Hmm, yeah. So, well, this one form action thing. This is somewhat down in 1938. Merging of yeah, the distinction between actions at law and suits in equity has been eliminated, and all cases are treated the same. This is a way where they could get rid of the common law. See, this is Railroad County versus Tompkins. There is no federal common law, and Congress has no power to declare substantive rules of common law applicable in a state, whether they be local or general in their nature, be they commercial law or part of the law of torts. Uh, so they're fucking us. We're getting fucked. I mean, real time. Uh, you know, people don't even know how because they don't understand. It's so complex. Even if you were to explain it, you have to fucking bust out so much shit to fucking explain it. You know, so many quotes and laws and all sorts of stuff. You'd have to walk the person through it, and typically these days people are so stupid that you can't even walk them through stuff. Uh, you know, I'm not saying I'm the best at paying attention and stuff, but like, let's see here. Ouch. Yeah, hodgepodging the jurisdictions of law and equity together, with which is known today as one form of action. One form of action. So here's what is this? No, the enumerated, specified, distinct jurisdictions established by the ordained Constitution, Article 3, Section 2, under the Bill of Rights. Under the Bill of Rights, Amendment 7, were further hodgepodge and fundamentally changed in 1982 to include Admiralty jurisdiction, which was once again brought inland. So are they noting that from the above? So that's, I don't think they've noted that. Fundamental change. Yeah, here it is. Well, this is the early one. This is the fundamental change necessary to effect unification of civil and admiralty procedure, just as the 1938 rules abolished the distinction between action law and suits and equity. This change would. Wait, is it the other way? Uh, I think it was. Where's the next part? This change would. Okay, well, I must not screenshot it. Well, so they merged that shit. They took away the common law, and then they what the fuck is this? Continued insofar, blah, blah, union of equity and action law rules, blah blah, amendments to pleadings when case brought to of the court, equitable defenses and equitable. Okay. Yeah, yeah, rule number 2 of the federal rules, distinction between actions at law and suits in equity have been eliminated. It's very complex because it's like I don't have double the notes. Because it's complex because it's how they're fucking us. It's how they're playing games. The if we don't get a handle on all of it, understand what the fuck's going on, and be able to fucking you know talk the talk and fucking what is this? The some kind of where'd the video go? There, communist stuff in Russia or something. What else do we got here? So I thought this is interesting. The Fabian Society, uh, their Omar, their remolded to the mirror to the heart's desire. That's from this Middle Eastern Omar Khayyam's thing. The Fabian Society's whatchamacallit. Oh, wait, screenshots here. What is this? Air America. What is this from a book? It's from Encyclopedia of Espionage. Okay, so what else do we got here? What is this? Air America quotes. Uh, so this was interesting here. The National Student Association, founded by the CIA. It's like, what are the you know, it's like our foreign exchange students fucking some kind of agents or something. Oh, it's Raji Daji. Raji Fungi. Uh, yeah, I had a psychic premonition that you'd hang out today. Let's see here. So this is pretty wild because it says the Phoenix program neutralized 20,000 people. I mean, that's pretty fucked up. Led by William Kobe. So, I mean, it's like, that's a lot of people. That's, you gotta wonder what the hell they were doing. What the hell was so important? What the fuck was going on? They were being a good cleanup crew for the UN. Uh, was Vietnam a threat to America? I don't think they were. The I can't remember what the official reasons bullshit why they entered into Vietnam, but the real reason, what was it? Probably that. Nah, who knows? Probably drugs or something. Vietnam. The I mean, the whole thing is fucked up. 'Cause it's like they literally just went there and just fucking robbed everybody. I mean that's not literally what happened, but it's like there was, like the whole. There was, I don't remember what year it was, but it was like they found drugs in Vietnam War veterans' bodies or some shit that was cadavers and caskets or something. I don't know. I've verified the story, but I might have messed up some of the. I don't remember what if they were in caskets or not, but like the it's just fucked up. It's like ah, like who the fuck would do that? Like the that's just fucked up. It's like this makes me want a cigarette. I said I wouldn't smoke one. Nah, I guess I'm gonna smoke one. Fuck it. Okay, so it's just fucked up. Cause like, no, that's Hold on here 1 second. Okay, yeah, it's just fucked up. Like fucking Vietnam, like wars in general, they're fucked up. They're fucked up. Oh, is that my last paper? Son of a bitch. Okay. Well, I mean, I got some more, just different kind. No, maybe I better save the good paper for weed. Hmm. Okay. 1 second. Okay. There we go. These are the shitty papers. They're okay, but the gum never sticks. Fucking, they're like rice. I don't know. Okay, so this Phoenix thing is it's pretty wild. It's like how many people was under them? You know what I mean? Like, if they were, how many people was under Kobe? It's like was Kobe the fucking Grim Reaper? I mean, because that's what it seems like. I mean, since we're on the subject, oh shit, we got it. Hey, what's going on? Hey, what's going on?
Oh, good morning, Clint. You alright?
Oh yeah, pretty good. Just
Yeah,
talking about Bill Kobe.
just give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds, Clint. I'll come back in a sec. Bye.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Bill Kobe, the possible Grim Reaper. I mean, that's. Oh, damn, that's what I was gonna do. Bring up that. Let me roll this cigarette. Cause fucking. Somebody let a fly in. I think it's one of my friends. Fucking fly keeps laying on my fucking hand. Ah, fucking hate flies. Okay, let's see here. Video. Where's that? Well, you've all seen the video of Bill Kobe. Well, maybe I would have put it on late. I'm not gonna play the whole video. I just want to show how it's like. Is he the Grim Reaper? I mean, he's got 20,000 people in Vietnam. That's fucked up. That is fucked. That is that. I mean, that's fucked up. The where's it at? Conspiracy. Oh, there it is. Okay, so where's
Question out of
there
it
he
was
is right
also
there. So that guy on the right with those glasses. Oops. Got 20,000 people in the Phoenix program. That's fucked up. The yeah, like the what's crazy because the French Luminous right off the bat in France they killed 40,000 people, but like the numbers are supposedly in the millions. You add them all up over the time periods, counting all like people that starved and stuff during the French Revolution. Yeah, the let's see. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. How's it going?
Oh, good, man. How are you?
Pretty good. Talking about
Yeah, cool, man.
Vietnam.
Oh, fucking hell. That was a shit storm, wasn't it?
Viet fucking now.
But where the United Nations sent you all to die.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit. Probably did the same in Korea.
Yeah, they some supposed U-boat or something was in the wrong spot and supposedly started the war. Well,
Oh,
actually,
you mean, oh,
they,
go on.
that was definitely like Vietnam and like World War II.
I
But I
thought that
don't.
was the Doors guy, Dad. Go for Tonkin.
Oh yeah, the Tonka incident.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot which one.
Or Jim Morrison's dad. What's the fucking odd?
I think World War
Excuse
II was
me.
a civilian boat that was over the lines.
Oh, right, yeah.
They all seem to be like engineered reasons to join the wars or whatever.
Oh, God, yeah. Didn't they fucking just. Well, the wars weren't wars. The wars were just mass exercises and killing the fucking working class, basically.
I forgot I didn't have the echo on.
All right, so
Oh, you're
you
good.
know, yeah. You know, it was just a massive exercise in wiping out the working class.
Yeah, it's like the world is crazy. It's like,
I've had a crazy week, man.
oh, that sucks. Sparks
No,
had a
it's good.
crazy week too.
As he
Um,
bless him. Yeah, there was something in the air, bro. Tell him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I just spent 7 days in a crazy ass fucking crack hostel, and I
Oh,
got
that
housed.
sucks.
I got housed yesterday out of there, but like I think I've got PTSD from fucking mentalness. You know, when you cannot like you cannot have a rational conversation with a nutcase. It's just impossible.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And like being around desperate people is a freaky thing. Good morning, bud. You alright? How's your beautiful dog?
You're always so polite.
Oh, thank you. You have to be, don't you?
I try to be polite too. I always wave and
Yeah,
people like get weirded out. Like, why is he waving at me?
yeah. I can overreact at the same time, but I usually need white spirits like Harry in me to overreact.
Yeah, freaking
Here's my little grove, Clint. Yeah,
that's pretty nice.
yeah.
Yeah, it looks pretty dry over there.
Oh yeah, it's dry as a bone, man.
Yeah, just be careful where you put your cigarette out.
No, I'll be good, bro. I promise. I'm an old hippie. I won't set by fuck all. I
Oh yeah.
leave that down to the fire department. They set all the fires.
Yeah, I always usually pinch out the cigarette with my hand.
Yeah, this tree got hit by lightning.
We're gonna interrogate Kane B if he comes out.
Okay.
Oh, that got hit by lightning. Whoa.
Yeah.
You should make a baseball bat out of it and fucking hit
Yeah.
a
I
home
mean,
run.
okay. I don't know if you can see this. This is a weird one, right? There's a little like it came down here, smashed this other tree, and not half that tree's missing there.
Also, there
But
was
if
a
you can,
storm too recently.
oh no, this was a few years ago.
Oh, okay.
But I don't think you could see it. It looks like, well, I don't know. It either looks like a fucking druid in a tree or fucking something spiritual.
Just
But
watch
like
out for ticks.
where the scar of the tree. Oh fuck! No, look, it's mown. You only worry about
Oh, yeah.
fixing long grass.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know what I was saying.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Something
so I've
about
had.
something about the tree. I don't remember.
All right, yeah. There's like a scar in the tree, but that bit got hit by lightning. We were here when it happened,
Oh wow.
and that got knocked over, and I like that scar. I don't know. Have you ever seen the Scream by? It's a famous artist painting Scream.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's what it looked like.
Oh, that's spooky. Did it grow really
Yeah.
green around there, like a circle?
Um. Well, no, it grew a branch to cover its like little sort of no, it grew branches to cover its like scar up basically.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice oak tree. Look.
I'm all out of tobacco. So I'm smoking my old
Oh
lady's
yeah,
cigarettes. And they're
okay.
way too strong.
Yeah, and they're too dry.
Yeah. Well, I like dried tobacco, but
Yeah.
it's just way too strong. Yeah, tobacco is interesting. It's got a good buzz to it. Sometimes you get
Yeah.
some like good indica weed that's like super oily and you don't even want to smoke cigarettes because it's like I like it when it's real spicy. Like it tastes like
Yeah.
spicy food or something. And uh,
Yeah. I just don't understand with the cannabis how all the variations have gone round. But everything from America just tastes like sweets now. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's all
what is
sweet.
that?
I hate sweet.
Everything is, yeah. Everything I taste from America is like ridiculously sweet or ridiculously lemony or
Yeah, I
I
don't like
don't know.
lemon either. I mean, I'll
No,
still smoke it, but
there are nice lemon plants, but I keep that to a geranium. Excuse
yeah,
me.
like well, the old lemon, like the lemon haze, was like had a different lemon to it. It was like
Yeah, yeah,
the new lemon is
like
just
lemon
straight,
peel,
yeah. New lemon is like straight up oranges.
or like a fake squash lemon.
Yeah.
Like a sweet lemon, like a candy sweet lemon. Fucking, where do they? How did they do that shit?
Oh, my back hurts. Fucking yeah. I don't know. I always like the sour weed. It's really sour. It smells like gasoline and like fucking like I don't know.
Yeah,
It smells like
we
oil
had
or
this
something.
cheese years ago, and that was beautiful. But it was just so dangerous to grow because it was before carbon filters or
Stinky.
anything. Hey,
It was stinky. The
yeah,
cheese.
cheese, yeah,
Oh yeah.
it's the type of thing you could smell for 2 blocks.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's fucked up about England. They don't let people
Oh,
smoke weed.
yeah. Oh, everybody smokes weed. Yeah,
Oh
it's
yeah.
the national pastime. It's just, it's the only thing that keeps the country going. Council estates would be fucking rioting and they'd kill each other by now if they didn't all grow weed.
So-
That's the truth. But the kids
uh,
seem to have it better, The kids seem to have seen all the damage it's caused, and they seem to be like staying away from all the hard drugs for young kids today, which is really relieving.
oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, drugs are evil.
Oh, fucking right they are, Clint.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, Coleman's work opened up why my hatred for drugs is so,
Oh yeah.
when you look at the Royal Dutch Cocaine Warehouse, which is the Hells Angels headquarters for Europe, and then you look at, I don't know, the British Opium Warehouse, which is
Oh yeah.
still a listed company.
The Reagan cocaine crack warehouse.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, the one in Afghanistan. No,
Well, it's
Albania.
like when I lived in the city in 2001 and 2002, it was fucked up. There's crackheads everywhere. There's fucking
On it.
all sorts of like
Yeah, I
just
think it's.
really
Oh, mate, it's still there. It's horrible. It's worse than ever.
yeah. I mean, well, it seems like all the crackheads in the cities all turned into opiate addicts or something.
Yeah,
So now they're even more dangerous.
there's a natural progression through that, isn't there?
Yeah.
People self-medicating.
Well, because at least crackheads aren't stupid. I mean, they're not gonna do some crazy.
Oh,
I
I
don't know.
don't.
It's,
Are you
they're
joking?
still they're still crazy, but
Fuck.
it seems like they're a
Oh,
different kind of crazy than the opiate addicts.
no, I think you get much more likely to get robbed off a crackhead. They've got the energy to do it. I think an opium head's not going to do much because he's bent over half asleep.
Yeah, I guess it's well. Either way, they're both bad.
Oh yeah, yeah,
The city, it's just horrible. Uh,
yeah. I haven't lived in a real nasty ghetto for a long time.
yeah,
I
I
lived
think I
in
lived in one in
Hackney.
like
I lived in
2006.
Hackney and Stoke Newington in North London, and that was during the sort of Jamaican sort of Yardie gang wars with the Africans, and
Oh,
that, yeah, that got silly. Silly people trying to get reputations.
yeah,
Gang culture. What a pathetic thing.
that's crazy because it'd be like when I lived in the city in 2006. I didn't know anybody, and I'm like trying to find a bag of weed, and I don't know. I only knew one person, and it was always like a rip off.
Yeah, yeah. Well, there was
Freaking
always a rip off when there was always that end of the fucking road guy you went to see in the drought when you kind of 3/4 knew you were going to get ripped off because it was the last chance motel.
yeah, it's like overpriced or short or both or
Or just not
no
trustworthy
buds.
character. If we were ever stuck, we used to go to see this guy called Dave the Cardboard Box. He was this like tiny little Algerian guy. You had to go down. You had to speak a bit of back slang. You had to, speak backwards, and then he would come out of his little thing. Wouldn't open his door or anything, and he just called him Dave the Cardboard Box because nobody ever saw him, and he was the
Oh yeah,
color of a cardboard box. Bless him.
yeah. Freaking
But like when we was all street kids, everybody helped everybody. It was good and bad in all sorts.
oh yeah.
Usually,
So
the more damaged the kid became, the more bully the kid.
oh yeah. So was there like in the '90s and stuff? Was there like Mexican brickweed and stuff in England?
Oh, we had Northern Lights. I had skunk. We had skunk from 89, 88, but it was very rare.
Oh
I think all my friends went out to buy weed, and it was called the Sensi Sexy cataloging of 1990 or 1989. It's a really famous old Sensi catalog, and I could just remember people coming back with seeds from that, and that was kind of the start of it, really.
oh yeah. Yeah, we were always smoking garbage weed
But
in
that
the
shit
'90s.
bunch of artists got me into skunk too.
Oh yeah, yeah. Skunk is good. Nice skunky weed. Freaking, it's hard to find.
Yeah, I don't know the skunk you guys are looking for in America. I've never really. I've got no experience. I've never smelt what a skunk smells like. So.
Oh, you've never smelt the skunk?
Oh,
Whoa.
I've smelt all the Dutch plants called skunk back in the 80s. Yeah,
Yeah,
you'd light a joint up in a nightclub, and the fucking half the club would turn around and hassle you. So it just wasn't cost
yeah,
effective. And
yeah.
plus, we
Skunks are
bought.
weird. They look so happy. It's like, oh, there's a skunk. You look so happy. It's like, don't go near
Right. Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Yeah. We've got plenty of animals like that over here. We got badgers.
Oh, those are
They,
dangerous.
well, I don't know. I don't know. They just seem to be
I
really
mean,
stupid.
not
They.
really to humans, but
Oh no, no. Oh yeah. The big old. Yeah, they're fucking hunted and shit, mate. We give them all fucking weird chemicals, and they try and kill them. I don't know.
oh, that's sad.
Yeah. They get heaped in with the panda bears because they're black and white, so they got to be on the WW fucking World Wildlife Foundation, that shit bag.
Oh
I
yeah.
can't think of his name. You know what I
You
mean?
guys got raccoons there in England?
No, we don't. We have British squirrels that are tiny and red, and then we have your squirrels that are big and grey that eat our red squirrel.
You got
And lots of
possums?
foxes.
Oh, foxes. That's cool.
Yeah, foxes and about 5 types of deer.
Foxes always make the weirdest noises.
Yeah, they do, especially when they're having sex.
The Yeah, those foxes would sound like demons or something. It's like, what the hell is that in the woods?
Yeah. So do cats. So do cats mating, mate. That's a fucking freaky one.
Yeah, the cats are definitely weird.
Yeah.
The what is this? Man, like you'd probably be like blown away by all the animals in America. You'd be like,
Oh, I
whoa.
was going to say, hey, Clint, That was really funny the other day. You were invite. Did you watch that Johnny Vedmore thing?
I think so. I
Yeah.
can't remember. I get pretty stoned sometimes.
Okay. I think you were all there. You all seemed to be there in the chat. Who's the lady who talks to Johnny Vedmore then?
Johnny Bed.
Your friend had my friend from Wales on his show the other day, or her show. She's a girl, pretty looking lady.
Oh, on Jamie's show.
Is it? I don't know. Yeah, the one Harry was threatening you to like threatening you over, which did make me piss my little pants. Flexing his drunken powers.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
How often does Harry? How sorry. How often does Harry actually, go on the show?
On here.
No, the ladies' show.
Oh, he's never been on her show.
Okay, but he's the mediator. He's the guy called Ludwig, isn't he?
Well, he's one of. There's like a whole million of them.
Okay, I only saw Harry Ludwig.
Yeah, freaking
So is Jay Dyer the old? Sorry, is he the casting director? The ex-casting director
casting of.
films.
Oh, I don't know. I
Did
don't
he
really
used
know
to,
too much about him.
okay. I think he used to be a casting director at Hollywood, from what I looked into. He did that fucking awful film Anaconda with the black guy and the snake.
Oh yeah,
And,
the digital on that was really bad.
oh, it's fucking awful, wasn't it? I'm not the only one.
I was at a card game last weekend and we were watching the Star Wars movie.
Oh, the
The
original.
not the original, sadly, but the the ones after the originals in the
Oh yeah.
'90s or whatever. They
What one?
the graphics were pretty bad.
Yeah, they
I
got
was
the
like,
lights a bit better.
yeah, they should definitely freaking I mean, I'm against movies redoing the graphics later, but they might as well. You know?
Oh god, Star Wars! Wow, how that started, eh? That was meant to be like a remake of a Greek trilogy, and that just went off into fucking God knows what.
Oh,
Transhumanism.
which
Um,
Greek trilogy?
Disney. Oh, not. My
Or which
wife's
group? Do you
favorite.
remember any of the characters?
Yeah, my wife's favorite play. Not Homer's. It's the Odyssey. It's slightly based on the Odyssey.
Oh,
Star
okay.
Wars. Yeah, have a look. It's quite
That's
simple.
interesting.
And a lot of the costumes were taken from China.
Yeah, the movie seems to be like surrealism. It's like it's kind of like
It's the hero's journey in the battle of the father. It's the oldest story ever.
yeah. Well, you remember how he only had one hand though, Darth Vader.
Yeah.
Well, so like in the story, Mars always gets his hand cut off.
Right. Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Eaten
that's
off
it.
by like a wolf.
Yeah. That's been so many years since I've even looked at Star Wars. Ever since he went to Disney, I just thought, fuck that.
Well, it's interesting because it's like Knights of the Jedediah, where Knights of Jedediah was Knights of Solomon.
Thing. Right. Yeah, it all makes sense.
Yeah, like
Order
Yoda was
33.
God.
Hey? Yeah.
Yoda's God. Luke
Yeah.
Skywalker's
Oh yeah,
Lucius.
there's that
Lucifer.
Freemasonic painting that looks like Yoda, isn't there?
I think. That's it. It might be. I know there's a witchcraft one.
Yeah. I think yeah, that's the one I mean.
Yeah, like a little green dude, like an elf.
Yeah. But doesn't it look like him?
Yeah, it makes you wonder about the elvish lore and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's freaky as fuck. Everything about it, really.
Yeah, 'cause the Irish. I mean, the Irish weren't stupid. I mean, they were they were
No, they
very
had their
interesting.
language. They had their language stolen off them, and then their history confiscated. And then it
Yeah.
happened. Probably happened to the Maoris.
Oh, okay.
Like in New Zealand, there was 3 tribes. Yeah. This is how ruthless the British are. Yeah. So what they did is they selected the strongest tribe, armed these soldiers, trained them how to point a gun, gave them the exact amount of ammunition it would take to do the job. So once they'd finished killing all these other tribes, they were complete spent war. That's imperialism.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
that's
sad.
that's a sick story of how 2 tribes completely wiped out in New Zealand in about 40 years,
Yeah.
if you can trust history.
Yeah, Australia is fucked up. Uh, I mean, who knows
Well,
what's going on
it's
down
a
there?
prison colony. It started as a prison colony.
Yeah, it probably still is. It's probably their model for the rest of the world. Like,
Oh yes, definitely. Well, look at Five Eyes. That's definitely a test center. Look at that fucking white fucking ghost of a fucking. Oh, let's send all our CIA secrets to this guy.
is that Kane B?
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Hey, Pete Townsend.
is that
Of
Kane
course,
B?
that's Pete Townsend.
I forget who
Oh,
Pete Thompson is.
cool.
What's going on?
Yeah, it's me, man. What's up, bro?
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I was just getting set up. Whisked me in. I guess.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Well, let me turn up.
No, for some reason your audio is kind of low.
Greetings, Kane.
Good, top of the morning to you there, would you?
Oh, just be sure. Just be sure.
Oh, yeah.
You ready for a point?
Chucky Allah.
You know, knock back the whiskey. My daughter's living in London right now, outside of Black Hole, Lancashire.
Your echo's terrible. Lovely.
She's very wealthy though. Her husband is also wealthy, so they bought an 1800 house. Lovely girl. She's never lived in England. She grew up in New York City.
Okay.
I'll pay you $5 a week just to take care of her and keep an eye out on her and my grandkids.
Oh, I'd do anything for you. You just have to ask me, but I don't want fuck all. So I can help. That's my job.
I can't. I don't. I'm sorry. What did you say?
Yeah. Where is she?
Black Hole Lancashire.
Where?
She lives at Crowley's house where they went 3 or whatever. She lives like.
Kane, you're breaking up. I'll shut up and you talk.
I can't find my microphone. I don't even know how I'm even live.
Oh yeah.
There's lovely people in the world. They'll look after her, brother.
You got those bugs. You got those bugs in the trees there in England that make that sound like some kind of rattle sound.
What, like
What,
beaver
like
bugs?
what, cicadas?
Yeah, cicadas.
No, I wish I did.
We don't have those.
Get them in Bulgaria, thousands of them.
Well, let me switch that.
Oh yeah, those things are crazy.
Grasshoppers. They're
Yeah,
like
they switched
grasshoppers.
up all the bugs on us. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay, can you hear me now? Is it better? Is it purge?
What's that?
Are we purging? Can you hear me now, Raji?
Yeah, that's better. Much better.
How do I
Now
look?
approaching, brother. Now approaching.
We're also in traffic.
Oh,
I
I am
wanted
in
to ask you.
traffic. Yeah.
I wanted to ask you this whole time. Have you ever heard of a French film called Man Bites Dog?
Oh,
It's
yeah, of course I have.
have you seen it
Yeah.
before? You know, Ben Wee.
Yeah, I have. I watched it a long time ago in some art house, fucking
Do you,
cinema in London.
do you believe that it was real?
I don't know. It sounds like a Bulgarian. Sounds like a Bulgarian, like Carpathian mountain story where that shit would go down. Not France, I don't think.
Yeah, it could be a story of a true story. That's true. It was
Yeah.
banned, but Clint and I were discussing it the other night, and he had not heard of it. You know, most Americans, they wouldn't sit 5 minutes, even if it was water for chocolate. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, that's a wild film, though.
Water.
Yeah, the ending was what sold me on the believability of it being a true film with the old lady, and he went and he said, "Oh, we're doing a investigation on loneliness in older people," and she was in the retirement home. "Oh, come in," and she sits down with the crumpets and cookies and whatever, and he just turns her and scares her to death, and she goes into like this violent shaking, and he just takes her welfare check or dole check and walks out of the carpet.
Well, that's
And then
that's the
it
Monty
starts to
Python.
cut
Oh,
up.
God, sorry.
Go ahead. I'm
That's
sorry.
Monty Python's liver. Can I have your liver, love?
Oh, is it really?
Well, kind of.
Well, I've caught a few things like that recently. But then it starts to do like cuts like you see in films like Blair Witch Project, stuff like
Oh,
that. And
yeah.
next thing you know, the cameraman is being chased by Ben Lee himself and getting shot and shit. And it's
Yeah.
real terror on their faces. You know, it's acting. It could just be that Matt Damon was a good actor. Let me ask you a serious question though. As far as the immigrant thing goes, let me just tell you the story. I was doing Uber.
Oh, we're being overrun. But I can't.
Well,
I've got to be
I
so
know that.
careful what I say.
Oh yeah.
What happened with me? I want to get your opinion on it, right? Just like your fresh kind of take on it. Have you been to Clearwater, Florida before, or visited Florida State?
My friends have been to Florida. I haven't.
Okay,
We
so
all,
you've had
they all
ranch
came
dressing,
over in
right?
about 1888. They stayed for about 5 years, got big cocaine
5 years.
habits, and came home. I think their children were conceived in Florida.
Yeah.
And they came home to like have the kids in England.
Oh, I've got my speakers on. That's why you're echoey. So I'm not being a great guest tonight.
Sorry.
Anyway, so I'll get my headphones on just a second. What was I asking you? What was I asking him? Clint, remember?
About
It's one of my favorite Bottle Surfers songs. Moving to Florida.
Oh, okay, Butthole Surfers.
Yeah.
No. Okay, so I did, Uber driving for Clearwater Beach a lot, and
Yeah.
one of my passengers was at the fancier hotel. They've totally kind of Miami Beachinized our little Clearwater Beach here, which is nothing beach, right? And so it was a wealthy family. They were at the $7,000 a night Hilton hotel, and I pick them up. It's a lovely young teenager and the mom. Okay, and they get in my car. We're going to a nice restaurant for seafood dinner, and he seemed like a nice fellow. We're chit chatting, and I said, "Yeah, how is it? Is it getting any better with the immigrants? Are they rioting still?" And he was this tall fellow, really tall, very, very. I think he was even almost in a suit.
Yeah. You know, it's been planned out since the 70s. This, you know, well, this mass immigration. It's all coming on the back of woke. Now everybody's, you know, now the privileged middle class is still singing songs because they've got 8 miles between them and ground zero.
Oh yeah. I still think there's some kind of racial socialism going on.
Yeah, for sure. No, I really do think the thing they want is they want people to sort of be in that conflict, flight or fight.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's crazy. Like fucking the how the people are all just fucking It's like if we went to their country, we'd get treated like absolute dog shit. You know, like
No, not always.
well, I
Not
mean,
always.
like I
You'd have
mean,
to do it to find out.
well, I mean, not necessarily by the people, but like by if you were illegally in the country. You know.
Oh yeah. You could be arrested in Switzerland if you didn't have any money in your pocket.
Huh. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You can't just walk around and.
No, you have to have, you know, show that you can
Man.
live.
They're garbage, and what they're doing in your country is disgusting. And I'm glad you're finally anyway. So the is that better now? I got my headphones on.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's much better. Okay.
Sorry about that.
And
Okay,
I'm off the
so
road as well.
with that question, what I was saying is I picked up this family doing Uber for dinner
Yeah.
to take them. He was, he wasn't in a suit, but he was well dressed. They were very talkative and friendly. I could tell, I mean, they're staying at $1,000 a night hotel on the beach, from England. And
Different
I said,
world,
"Oh,
yeah.
how is the situation?" Because one of our friends lived in London during the riots, and he live streamed it, so I know fully well how bad
Yeah.
it was. And I was chit chatting with him, and I said, "How is the situation now?" And he said, "We've never had a problem with immigrants." And it got like before he said that, you could have cut the tension with a spoon. I mean, it was so thick. It was like you're gonna lose your tip.
Yeah,
I'm gonna rage quit.
yeah. I get you. I get you.
With that, and so
Just
the only
cannot
thing
use those words.
like
Can't use the words that need to be used.
well, I had to.
I don't live in an ivory library.
Well, I had to literally change the subject. It went from the nicest, pleasant conversation I've ever had to like I'm a complete jackass idiot. And so the only thing, as I thought about it later, his reaction was that either he was a barrister or he was some type of politician.
Yeah.
Right. Because I'm also configuring.
So it's just
that
it's just to show the dividing class, Kane.
What a prick,
You're the staff, darling. You're the staff.
Don't fucking gaslight me. I know what the fuck happened. I watched the whole thing live.
Okay.
And you know what I mean? And that's what I wanted to say to him, but I'm not obviously going to do that. But can you add any insight as to why somebody would be in denial like that, other than maybe his daughter? His daughter was almost 20 years old, so I doubted he was protecting her.
Just to trigger, probably just not to trigger a response. Those people are so tight-lipped, bro. You're describing a kid that went to public school and probably got buggered all his life. They know how to shut their mouth in a creepy way, and
the way
public school boy way.
I think he just muted himself.
my in the past, it's the private school boy is just like we have in the fraternities here in high school. They form cliques very early on. They're very ruthlessly mean, and they have to be aggressive. We were
Yeah.
Clint and I were discussing the overtly violent nature of a lot of Brits. Fueled by alcohol, I think a little bit, and it may be kind of a Hollywood image you have. But I said,
You
you
think
have no
it's the
guns there,
Irish?
but
What
they
the
over. I think
middle
they
class rugby hooligan?
yeah, that's the other question I was asking Clint to ask. Have you ever seen the movie Green Street Hooligans with what's his name? Do you remember that film? It was
Yeah,
the
I've
guy
seen
from The
What?
loads of
Hobbit.
football
Ugh.
hooligans.
You would
Yeah.
enjoy that one, Clint.
Mary Jane.
Mary Jane hit me from the bone.
I'll be honest with you, Kane. I've always found and I've been around football hooligans, right? And like all the shit that came with it. I think it's really gay. Be
Bro,
straight
it's
up
a
with you.
sport. What was
They
the
they
score?
dress up in all their nice
0-0. It
clothes
was 3 hour
and they
game.
go out
Zero
fighting with
zero.
their friends. It's very gay.
Well, they're also owned by the
Hooligans?
biggest douchebags. These
What
teams
is
like
that?
Manford, United, or whatever, and all United, and fucking one of the teams that's owned the biggest team is Manchester United, is owned by the
Yeah.
same fucking douchebags that own the
Sappers.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers, the Glazers.
Yeah, the
They are
sappers or
such
whatever.
fucking waste
Oh,
of
that's weird.
space.
Yeah.
What are these like tunnels that you keep
What are
going
you
through?
fighting for? Oh, the
It's just a
tunnels.
tax dodge, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a little
Huh.
pedestrian bridge, right? I'm not sure exactly. I always say my daughter lives in Blankford, Lancashire, whatever, where the Beatles song. Whatever.
Oh,
I'm not sure.
Lancashire. I've got.
It
Okay.
it sounded something like that. I couldn't.
Could you say it again, and I'll try and pronounce it for you?
What's that Beatles song in Black Hole, Lancashire? Something like
Yeah.
that. One of those towns, kind of older town. She didn't
Okay.
say that, but I kind of joked about that, and she didn't get it. She's only 30, so. But yeah, she
At least she's in a nice part of the world. The people up there will give her a good conversation.
Well, dude, she is. Of course, it's like living in Vermont as opposed to living in New York City. You know what I mean? She doesn't have to get on the subway with some piece of garbage every day. And in Vermont, they'll bring you grapes and welcome to the neighborhood. But the thing is, yes, she's doing much better because she grew up. I didn't even know about her. She was one of the second girl I was ever with. The only time I was with her, one time. I just met her, and she got pregnant. Her mom sent her to Colorado from Florida, and I never heard about a thing. And she never suspected that I was that. Apparently, she had a few other partners going on, and 36 years go by. She was adopted, taken and grown up by some Nazi dad in Brooklyn. However, she rose above it. She is the sweetest thing, gorgeous, beautiful, and she got into the same thing I did. I had one of the most successful wedding videographer businesses here in Florida. She started a show called Finding Your Roots, and it's a huge show on PBS.
That's wicked, Kane. I mean, that's
interesting.
Brilliant, beautiful. I don't know. I don't think I've words for how to do that.
What'd you say? The last part of this? Sorry.
People who like separated, adopted children and stuff. I find they're very, very magical children.
We have a big problem here with children. The first one being there are sick fucks that actually, and this may sound a tinge familiar, where they trade each other's children. So, like your son, trade him for my daughter. They literally like trading cards.
Right.
And then also,
That's fucked up.
I'm kind of that's a tin.
I got adopted by Freemasons on January the 13th.
Really?
There's lots and lots of weird shit going on.
Wild. The other thing is we have a foster care system. So if your parents pass away, or whatever, you don't have parents, up until the day you're 18, you're supported by the state. The day you turn 18, you are kicked to the street, and there's no support system. And so many of them,
That's
it's a major
fucked up.
problem that people
That's
know.
Meter's story. That is.
That's fucked up. Where would they go?
A lot
They,
of them
they
end up
learn
being
to grow up
trafficked.
real quick, Clint. They're all grown up at 15. These people, I tell
Yeah,
you now.
they're tough already, but they know the streets, but you can only survive
Yeah.
so
Fucked
long
up.
with nothing. They can't get jobs. It's sad, and I only know about that.
They'll be, the girls will be hairdressers or whatever. They'll find work. But
Sure.
London's not what it was, So
Is it really where the point where the population is a higher percentage of dark than natives?
London's gone. Okay,
Really?
London is spot the
Is it unsalvageable?
spot the white man. Yeah, been
So
like
are
that.
they're literally celebrating it and just ignoring it like it never happened? The elites, right?
Well, Prince
What's
Charles,
racial socialism? It's
Prince
fucking.
Charles is
Well,
still giving speeches
it's a
in
way to.
Albanian.
It was the part of the big replacement with Biden, right?
Yeah,
Who suffered the
which
most?
is the Club of Rome document, which goes back till I don't know when. Sabrina would know.
If you guys had thanked us for World War II, we would already be over there kicking everybody's ass for it. But you're on your own now. We did what we could.
Yeah, I know. Do you know what? It's all so staged for this country just to have an uprising. That's what I'm worried about. It's just so set to do it. But we'll only be given. See, I got caught up in the Occupy thing, yeah. And the Occupy thing, there were more fucking cops and undercovers in masks giving orders.
There was
Muppet show.
You heard about what happened in Ireland, right?
I'll never join another club after Occupy. I said that.
You know what was worse actually was the Black Lives Matter. They were evil.
You heard about what happened in Ireland, right?
Yeah, I talked to a friend printing a T-shirt for that.
In Ireland, they said everybody get the fuck out or there's civil war.
Oh yeah, but
they just said that recently.
Yeah, but that's probably that's probably some cut of some shit.
The Irish are
idiot
crazy.
rappers album. Who's a bloody
my
idiot.
My friend that was Irish, the first time I met him, he broke my nose for no reason.
Yeah, they're a bit like that. You remind me of Meter, actually. That reminds me of Meter, yeah.
That's why I respect British guys.
Yeah, never ask an Irish person to punch you. They will punch you. Don't dare one to punch you. They will punch you.
But I'm telling you that British guys, they know how. They're also very clever in thinking through situations. I had a
yeah. I would rather talk it down 100%.
Yeah, if you can get out of something with humor and or whatever. You wouldn't hit a guy with glasses, would you? That's what Clint always uses.
Yeah. Sure.
But I had a friend across the street growing up, Michael Armstrong. His father was a pilot in World War II, a Spitfire pilot or something like that.
Right.
And I did a report on him in 8th grade.
Canadian or British?
He was American.
Okay, an American Spitfire pilot.
Oh, not Spitfire. I mean, he was a what you call it, a fighter pilot in World War II.
Okay, yeah.
I don't know. I forgot what. He was 8th grade. I forgot what type of plane.
Yeah,
he flew,
okay.
He did do some time on the B-52s and all that stuff. But I did a report on him, so I spent hours with him talking about all the war stories, and he's like, man, you would not believe the small squadrons of the RAF that took on these Nazi because the Nazis had great excellent technology.
They had jet engines,
but their fucking pilots were shit.
I know, but they had a jet engine all ready to go.
Oh, they were pretty close on the atom bomb, man. Imagine if they had that, they wouldn't have that. Right?
Or is that the start of the hoax?
Well, yeah, I mean, I was saying to JJ the other day, like all our technology came from them. A lot of people in high positions got high positions here, and no punishment.
Nothing. No.
Especially like von Braun and stuff like that.
Yeah.
From what I understand,
Jack Parsons.
the Nazis that escaped
Crowley,
to Argentina via the Vatican, their children are more adamant than their parents were, and it's this growing movement there because you have so many towns that all they speak is German.
Yeah,
they're not going to tell you that they're Nazis, but that's who. Very few of the Nazis got punished. The
no,
the upper echelon. The one they had to trophy around was
they were scapegoats. They're just scapegoats.
Well, they had what was his name? Heinrich Himmler. That was the one big guy they got. I think they brought and quartered that his ass.
Okay, I don't believe anyone who's related to the Queen would have just got over here and got given a castle in Scotland.
Fuck the fucking royalty over there. Why don't you guys just fucking storm the fucking palace over there? I mean, those fucking Prince fucking Charles is such a fucking douchebag that he's ruining the entire image of England right now. He waited all that time with his dick in his hand for his mother to die, so he could prance around in a purple fucking pajama.
The replacement will be communism, Kane.
No, that shit's over. We're backing that shit up. You guys got I said, you guys got the worst of it. But here's the thing:
you're rock and a hard place, mate. Yeah, seriously, you got Islam one side, communism the other side, and you've had Fabian since Thatcher have had all this hatched out, and she was on the other side. She wasn't meant to be a Fabian, but lo and behold, everything towards zero growth that Margaret Thatcher did, from closing the coal mines, from closing our industries, from closing our steel mills. I was putting steel mills on boats and sending them to Michigan in the 91, 92.
Oh yeah,
we put a whole steel mill on a steel line on a big boat, send it out to you guys.
Well, I mean, you guys to Michigan, you said?
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Clint and I were discussing this exact topic. Yeah,
these are cons.
And
these are big backhanders.
Carnegie Steel was obviously the monopoly here in America out of Pittsburgh. So if you bought up till 1976 anything like a pipe that was made of steel, it had the Pittsburgh emblem on it.
I've seen that.
And then Reagan comes in and deregulates the shit, and everything goes to Japan. And so
all the best steel was made up the north of the country. Sorry,
the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Fucking you ever notice if you look at big sheets of steel, like if it's unpainted, how it looks kind of like there's like snowflake patterns in it or something?
Oh, you mean the iridescent? I've worked in lots of different. I've worked in a galvanizing steel plant. I've worked in all sorts of steel plants, Clint.
Well, it's like steel and metal and stuff is like a quartz crystal or something. It's like it crystallizes the metal. It does. It's very interesting. It's the properties of metal, and so like metals, quartz can both be conductive.
Quartz is a very interesting thing.
Yeah, that's you're talking about stuff like a piezo pickup in a guitar, and like in acoustic guitar, Clint. It goes in the bridge of the guitar. It's just, and all it is actually little pieces of crystal that when they are electrified, they become very powerful. It's wild.
Yeah.
I never believed in any of that shit.
I looked at came out of radar, didn't it?
I mean, because a regular pickup, like in Clapton's Stratocaster, is just copper wound around a magnet.
Yeah.
The fucking piezo pickup, I had no idea when I found out about it that it's a fucking crystal. It's like a Scientology fucking guitar and shit.
Right, yeah.
It's kind of like those old radios.
Makes sense, doesn't it, really?
Huh.
It's magical.
I've got a broken guitar, but
yeah, Clint's pretty good at guitar.
I play a bit of punk. Yeah, I play a bit of punk bass. I wouldn't say I'm good. I can sing along.
So punk started actually in Jersey, right? With the Ramones. Would you say that?
Toy Dolls, maybe.
And then, obviously, what was the first punk British band? We say Loudon and Vicious are really
yeah,
kind of
that
got
was a
all the
pop.
attention.
That was McLaren's lot, wasn't it?
And then it bounced back to San Francisco and LA. You had the
I call it
Pigs.
on the dirty second side. I like. Interesting. If you want to ever check this out, I used to live above a punk club, and there's a little intro. It's only about 2 or 3 minutes. It's called TJ's, our own little Seattle, Newport, Wales. Check that out.
TJ's nightclub, huh?
Yeah.
What did you had a room in it over there? So you partied all
I
night
did
long and
everything
then slept
from
it off.
cooked chickens. Yeah. Just
That's great.
general
King
punk
is a
dog
witch.
body.
I was in a sort of a punk band after college or whatever when I moved to San
Yeah.
Diego, but the scene wasn't good. The one band that was going around, and we're all like, "There's no gigs, we can't get our songs played." They were actually decent songs for that genre. It was actually called
Oh, we had a
slam
wicked,
music.
we had a
We
wicked
played with
scene in
Social
South
Distortion
Wales.
one time, but
Oh wow!
10,000 people. But
Whoa, really?
yep,
That's a lot.
and I know.
You want to join my band?
It was called.
sounds like you guys skills.
I played on. I played on a couple records.
Right.
I had some hits. I had some songs stolen from me actually.
Yeah, I do.
But who would you say is the best guitar player to come out of England,
England?
or the best rock
Honestly,
band?
probably. Yeah, it's a bit of a search. John Martin, the Scots guy, the guy who wrote the original song for Cocaine. John Martin.
Oh, he's pretty good.
As far as like who's the best guitar player I've actually sat in a room with, John Martin would blow your mind away.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's interesting because it's
a
like
few
for
different
guitar and
guitarists.
stuff. It's all about the live show. Like if they can
Yeah.
play it really good,
Yeah. But
like-
in this country, we had this kid, and you remember Guitar Player magazine, Raji? They had this kid. What was his name? Eric. Anyway, he was this prodigy 15-year-old. I forgot his name now. Fuck. Guitar player, right? And they through his entire career celebrated his talent of blues, but he never was like had a charting hit. Eric,
Right.
fucking, you know what I'm talking about, right? They made it a movie. My favorite player of all time is, and he's so unknown, so underrated, is Stanley Jordan. He was found by like some really famous guy, a rock band guy, or like Quincy Jones or somebody playing on the corner.
JJ Cale I like as well.
Are you familiar with Stanley Jordan now?
No, I'm not.
Okay,
I'll check him. I promise you, I'll check
well,
him.
he became up in the 80s about the same time, right before Stevie Ray Vaughan. But he was a homeless black guy living in New York City, and he played. You know how they have the tapping like Eruption for Eddie Van Halen.
Yeah.
There's also the tap harmonics where you tap a note 9, 7, or 12 frets above it. And he has this mathematical way of looking at the fretboard, and he sees the chords in numbers. And it's just so like he does Beatles songs with just the tap.
Right. I knew a guy called Pete Notorious. He got a drug problem. They threw him out, and Annie Lennox and Stewart, whatever he called, they formed Eurythmics, but they formed it with his music. He was distraught.
That's the same thing that happened with New Order, right? Fucking that guy killed himself because he didn't want to tour America. Yeah, but he wrote all those fucking songs, dude. And you would love this.
Oh, that's such a sad story, man.
Oh well, it's tragic as fuck. It's so sad. His wife found him, and so I've seen the picture before, but
that's medical doctors playing God with some dangerous medication.
That like the antidepressants in their early stages, right?
Or what people used to give to people in jail to just make them walk around like zombies, like Actol.
Well,
You know,
you'll love this.
it's going to add. It's going to add to the problem of epilepsy. It's going definitely add to the problem. It's not
Yeah,
going to
they
help it.
didn't. There, you have to be very careful with epilepsy. I have a friend who has it, and
Yeah.
when he gets
Best
anyway, so he was
the
very
B vitamins
sensitive
is the
about it.
best thing for epilepsy.
There's a tea too
They
called
put
Amor Seco. That if they drink it every day, it'll well maybe not every day.
B12 vitamin B12 if anybody drinks and they have, you know, a little bit of worries coming off alcohol.
I think part of it too was they just for money they put way too much pressure on him to start it.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. You know, everyone I know who's made it in the music industry has ended up having such a savage shit life.
Did you hear about the
Well, your
um,
mic just changed.
pressure on him to do a tour in another country in the United States when they first got discovered, right? And I think that was part of it also as well because he was so self-conscious about it. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Here you'll love this story though. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
When I was doing the Uber, sorry, the mic thing. I get so excited talking to somebody that actually understands some of the shit that I love, and especially somebody that was up in it when it was happening. That's crazy. But
I woke up. You know, when I first woke up was when Gerard Biafra was doing all that spoken word about the CIA.
Boy, they got a bad rap with the Nazi thing, huh? Well, that sucked for them.
What's
That's
that?
such a great band, dude.
Oh, they were, but after Occupy and after him telling people to go and get vaccines so they could come and see him in concert, he can go fuck off.
Die for oil, suckers. Yeah.
But,
back to
some of that's beautiful. Kinky Sex Makes the World Go Round is probably one of the best songs ever, and it's not a song.
He is
It's
still
some
a very
political
funny person,
smooching on another level.
Even though he's a full live.
But how he got away with that track, that Margaret Thatcher to Ronald Reagan.
We'll get you off of those Dole sheets.
Yeah.
Yes. He could have changed. Anyway, so let me get this out before I forget. When I was doing the Uber thing, I'm not trying to relate everybody to that, every story to that, but these kids now, these millennial guys, they're very astute. They're very aware socially, history. They're smart kids. You know, college.
Yeah.
Their thing now is to go to the music is the popular music now. Just some DJ with maybe a synthesizer and a turntable, right? And there's these very famous people that do that. Yeah, and so I'm like, every time I get one of these guys, they have all these little festivals and shit, and the girls walk around, and you're lucky if they're wearing a G-string and a half a T-shirt, and they're super gorgeous, beautiful, nice. Everybody's on ecstasy, whatever. But I'm like, oh, you're going to music, huh? Well, check this out. Let me know your opinion of it, and I'll put on like Blue Monday or whatever, and I'm like,
blow them away.
This music actually had substance to it. It had chord changes and deep lyrics, and they're always like, they like it. But they still kind of consider it divorced dad rock because it doesn't have that Mexican the big highs, the big lows, the extremes that they wanted. So the reaction, it was always lukewarm. It was tepid. I always expected I would like to expand this music where I can actually, because the first time I heard New Order, the Cure, I'm like, holy shit, dude, this sounds simple, but it's so layered and intricate. And then
like Ian Dury the Blockheads.
Go on.
Have you heard Ian Dury the Blockheads?
I have not. I've heard the Blockheads. Yeah, I didn't have any of the records that I overplayed, like Fugees and all that shit. But go on.
Oh no, Blockheads, just as far as that's a really tight band.
Well, there was a lot of
he died of polio, bless him. But he was a proper boy. Probably the punkest thing out of that new wave movement that came after punk, really. The first wave of punk.
Yeah, Loudon tried to hold the flag through that, and he had Public Image Limited was good.
He was married to some millionaire fucking fat bird.
He wasn't struggling on the streets, and he never fell to any addiction problems, though. Guy, he was.
I don't know.
He
don't know. I don't know. He might have been a rent boy before he went to work in that sex shop. Before he got picked up with Sex Pistols, so that's quite possible.
Was the Sex Pistols was kind of an assembled band? Is that what it was?
Yeah, I mean, John Lydon came out about Jimmy Savile back in the fucking early 90s. He just came straight out with the whole story, and everybody shut. Then John Lydon just disappeared for 20 years.
What was the story?
He just said, I've seen all these MPs, I know where they go. Pointed at the massage parlors and whatever, and disappeared off television.
Well, for the most part, being a British musician, a successful British musician, is either a death sentence or a ticket to tragedy. I mean, look at Gary Glitter. Look at a lot of your famous actors. That one guy that was the kids actor, and he was a pedophile the whole time. The guy with the cross eyes. What was his name?
Oh God, they said.
Jimmy, whatever.
Unreal. Get him now.
But what was I going to say? They did a college, a music college. I don't know if it was Oberheim or one of the more prestigious colleges in Britain. I'm sorry. They tried to recreate live the sounds and to the number drum track sequences of the album Substance by New Order.
And that took some time.
It looked like
You gone, Ken?
Sorry, you're me all fired up here. Have you ever seen the TV show Hollywood Squares? Where you have it's like a tic-tac-toe board and okay. So it took 45 synthesizers or sequencers and 45 different people to produce live the sounds that they and they came pretty close to get it to sound like that. That was 1982 when they recorded it, and it dominated the 80s for sure.
Yeah, I know. It was just towards the end, New Order pushed the death thing, and then you had like the goth thing, and that was just the start of the introduction of the heroin thing that came into the grunge thing. These things are so well played out.
Well, I mean, you had a strong moment where you had like Nick Kershaw and people that were, the Smiths. Jesus, man.
Yeah.
And then Morrissey becomes fucking Justin Timberlake and shit, whatever. His
poetry was good. His stage presence very, very questionable.
I'm trying to think of anybody outside in that alternate that was because there were so many little I call them little, kind of one up or two up groups or singers that had stuff like that. On the Roof song or whatever, that was a great song with the little the two-tone keyboard. And there used to be this thing that they called love that we don't have anymore. Do you remember that song? Was that a British guy? He wasn't a British guy, was he?
I don't know.
But at the same time, you have to kind of give Clapton credit for kind of just sashaying.
John Martin did. He Cocaine by Eric Clapton.
Sure.
Yeah, that was written by John Martin. Have a look at some of John Martin's later stuff. I met him when he had one leg just before he died, bless him. And he was just about to meet his Irish daughter he'd never met before.
That
was
was one of the
freaky.
first songs I ever jammed with on the guitar. Was it's a great tune. Well, most of his biggest ones in the beginning, anywhere, were kind of covers or something he stole from, BB King or Albert King or whatever.
Yeah.
Were you
Oh
around?
no,
No, you were too young to
no.
remember.
I'm
The
55.
yeah, when the American blues guys were paraded through England, that
Yeah.
influenced it, like Mick and all those guys.
Yeah.
And it's funny because nobody here appreciated them at all. They weren't even allowed to play in clubs, and over there everybody
Right.
had reverence for it, like blew their minds.
Oh,
And he
Jimi
came back with
Hendrix.
it in our
Fucking hell,
face.
Jimi Hendrix blew my mind.
Well, he came back. He was the reverse switch, right?
Yeah.
The
He
problem
was.
with Hendrix towards the end is he got sick of the image that he kind of adopted. He wanted to start progressing, doing jazz and expand.
Yeah.
And like, here, drink this gallon of whiskey or wine in 1 minute, because that's what everybody does to die, right?
Yeah.
It's impossible.
Everybody does it.
They totally killed him because they wanted to be able to sell more records. Yeah, interesting conversation, man. Thank you for joining us, Roger.
Bob Marley's the same story, innit?
Well, it's weird though, because
Well, Bob Marley, they say they stabbed him in the foot with cancer or
Yeah.
something. The CIA,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
well, it's like Jimi Hendrix had quite a few records that were, I don't know if they were published like right when
he
he
only
died
had
or what.
3 records. He only recorded 3 albums. Axis
Well, I know
Bold
there's
as
only
Love.
3, but like
Yeah.
there's quite a
But
few on
they made
vinyl over
smash
there.
hits and tons of offshoots of different tracks.
There's
He
best
started a
of.
New York City recording studio that he bought the old Beatles one, and he called it what was it called again, Raji? Shit.
Sorry.
Not Purple
You
Haze,
lost
but
me.
one of his biggest songs.
Oh,
Named
Purple
after
Haze.
Yeah, that was here. What's there's no culture now though, a unified culture there anymore, huh? It's fucking
No,
sucks.
everybody, all the children all wear black tracksuit bottoms with a black hood, black trainers. You could go around the world and I bet they're wearing it all. Leisure wear society. They're so,
They don't
the
even learn
young
to
kids are
drive
so
or
scared of
interact
not
with each other,
fitting
right?
in.
They don't
They
even know how
don't
to
want to not
kiss.
fit in. So they're all dressed as gangsters now. Yeah.
Wow.
You see the kids dressed in Ireland throwing stones at the police. That is the national uniform. Yeah.
I mean, you had Hope for Ireland in '83 and Bono and Live Aid over here, and how did you two become such douchebags? You're like, what the fuck?
Well, they kept the money for Live Aid.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Bob Geldof didn't get shit.
No,
they weren't the biggest draw. You had fucking Queen there.
Yeah, they got nothing. He died just straight after that.
Pretty much. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the last scene in the movie. I know.
He was on his deathbed, wasn't he? Although he's probably he was just probably dead of just being a flat out amphetamine. That's what I think. Fucking, I think HIV was a speed diagnosis of a gay person.
Probably had a heart attack or something.
Well, no, they all took speed, didn't they? They all took speed. They all sniffed poppers. Very unhealthy lifestyle. Amphetamines, Clint. Like a meth head now, but picture like a gay one in the 70s.
Elton John.
80s, sorry. Hey?
Elton John.
Well, that's the thing. Like in the 70s, they had these like bathhouses, and they would gather there every weekend or day and just go all out. Like, so there was no, you're interacting with who knows what fuck, and they I think he just had for whatever took him down was a rapid progression of an unknown, untreatable, ununderstood immune virus, So
yeah, for sure.
Tragic fucking loss. I mean, think about how far he came up.
No, the death would have been the treatment he signed up for.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That sucks. So it was an experimental treatment.
Yeah.
That's kind of how my cousin died too during the
From
pandemic.
what I can gather, it came back into America. There's a great documentary about HIV and how it got brought back into America, and it came back to an Epstein building, a big wing of a hospital owned by an Epstein.
Surprise, surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
But
I mean, it's like he is literally the Antichrist, and you don't believe it.
Yeah, if he is a person, and if it's just not just one big smokescreen, because they needed that Andrew scandal, they needed the Gulf War, they needed the Iranian war, sorry, the Ukrainian war. They desperately needed that to hide COVID.
Well,
Oh yeah.
apparently they had COVID labs like right off the street in San Francisco that were found, right, and all kinds of. I mean, it was just right here. And I guess that Hanavirus thing hasn't taken off like they wanted it to. It scared the shit out of us.
No, because everybody laughed at it this time. They just cannot cope with being laughed at. That's the best weapon against these fuckers is satire.
Excuse me. Oh yeah. The well, they've been doing different excuse me variations of it. Damn it! Fucking, I just fucking drank some. They've been doing different variations of it.
I'll be back in a moment, guys.
With all these different SARS and all this.
Yeah.
That it's all.
But is it, Clint? Because that's just a handy coincidence. It just came right round back to SARS, isn't it?
Well, I remember, like back in the late '90s or early 2000s, seeing people in Asia wearing those masks and thinking like, "Oh Jesus, like what the fuck?" It's like, someday, like, people are gonna be wearing these masks, like.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. What we saw in China. China are way ahead, aren't they? Poor buggers. They're already in a digital prison. Government can come on and just swipe your ID away, and you just have to go and live as a ne'er-do-well.
Yeah,
but then that can happen to a Canadian trucker, so
Yeah, China's fucked up. I bet you can't smoke weed anywhere in China. That's probably crazy about this.
The money. If you got the money, mate, you can do anything you want. There are no borders to the fucking elite. It's all theirs.
Oh,
yeah. It's only the working class and the middle classes that have borders in countries that they can't cross into without the license or the piece of paperwork from the government and the import government.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the world's definitely I mean, people are also simple. They're like, it's just crazy because it's like they don't think about anything but like interaction and stuff, like human interaction, like 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 what happened in their day, what they see on TV, that type of stuff. Like, it's like they couldn't conceive that like a group of conspirators would be figuring out ways to like slowly reduce the amount of money they have to pay out to employees and stuff, like the big banksters and stuff.
I mean, I still don't really understand it. My father could afford to have one job. He worked for 40 hours a week. He had everything. His wife stayed at home, and majority of the time she had a little part-time job. One man could run a whole family before 1970s money.
Yeah,
she was a clever cunt, my old man.
He's in England. Steve Steve Weed.
Deep weed.
Yeah, I
Could you
think
say
that's
that
the name.
again, Clint?
Steve White, we Idaho.
Oh, I don't know.
Somebody was asking how the sun was out there. Yeah, the let's yeah, the I forgot what we were talking about. I got like a roll up a
Just having a
cigarette.
joint.
Yeah.
Yeah, I spent 2 days. I watched the eclipse happen. There was a 90 shit bullshit eclipse, and that was really miserable.
Oh yeah, yeah, I heard about
We had,
that.
yeah, it was just
I
non-stop.
think
The clouds just went a little bit dark, and then we had a 2 day firework festival, which must have cost the council zillions of pounds, but they can't clean the street.
oh yeah.
I suppose it does bring like a lot of money into the city. Fireworks, it's like the world championship.
Well, yeah.
So I've just been sat on the beach for 2 days getting stoned, and I went
Oh
back.
nice.
Then I went back to the hostel and got the fuck out of there as quick as I could.
This one YouTuber I used to know like a long time ago, like the 2010s or something. He moved down to like some I don't know where the hell he moved down to some farm or something, like
Okay.
South America or Mexico or some
Yeah, there's
Central
a lot
America,
of
I think it was.
yeah, there's lots of that.
What's that?
Yeah, there was lots of that. People
Oh
getting
yeah,
after it.
yeah.
I don't even have a passport, Clint. I couldn't leave the country if I tried.
Oh yeah. I wanted to get one, but I've never actually got one before. I should probably get one someday. Go visit, go hang
Go
out in
visit.
Europe and smoke
Yeah,
weed
I
with
gave
everybody.
I gave you Scotland, man. Just get up there and collect some rent, man.
Oh yeah. Well, if I ever came to Europe, we
How
would
have
just
you
hang
been
out and
doing,
smoke
Clint? In
weed.
any case, how have you been doing?
Oh yeah. Pretty good. I still haven't fixed my exhaust, but I don't really drive anywhere, so it's not really a problem, I guess.
Well,
I mean,
I told you the cheat on that.
oh yeah, yeah. I gotta figure out a crawl under there some months.
Yeah. But you're gonna need to take it off, put the wire around, and then you have to put it back on.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I thought about asking my friend on the road like half a mile. They got a welder,
Yeah.
but I don't know.
No, I don't think you can weld to make sure.
I might just buy
Patch.
some things and clean up some, cut the old thing off, and put a straight pipe on it, and just fix it later when I find the the original part or whatever. Uh,
Watch it in Scarpa.
the what?
Watch it in Scarpa. Just fix it and get it down the road.
Yeah.
Yeah. My kind of mechanics, that is.
Oh
Raving mechanic, you know. You can drive your car on 3 wheels and it's gonna churn the wheel. It's gonna churn the fucking road up for 5 miles. Still better than getting off the road, changing the tire and waiting for the police officers to come and
yeah.
nick you as a stone coming back from a race.
And you go like, uh, hmm. I don't know. The world's definitely complicated these days.
Yeah.
It's like you go everywhere, and it's like, I mean, when I go to the city, it's like there's, I don't know, it's a whole different city because there's so many different immigrants and stuff, and it's like where are these people coming from? Like, there's already like no jobs and stuff, and it's like the
It's just being done to just stir up a load of trouble in the country, same as mine.
Well, it's like they're all in league with the slumlord landlords and shit all over the
Yeah.
country. Like, oh,
Yeah.
we need people to rent our slum houses, so
Yep.
then we can stay and keep money going and fucking. It's like because otherwise all the slum houses of those landlords just paint everything white and shit. And
Yeah.
like, it's like those would have to be redone or sold or something, and like the housing market would be fixed. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, there's a great punk track called The Sheriff Fat Man. That's about slum landlords by Carter, the Unstoppable Sex Machine. That's a good role. Yeah, gem of a punk. Did I miss Todd on the weekend? Did I miss Todd?
he wasn't on this weekend.
How is
He's
he?
on Wednesdays though.
Yeah,
But
I'll catch you on Wednesday if I can. I'll be all settled in a few days. I've just got to not drink in this house. It's just going to be my big thing now.
yeah, you need to quit smoking cigarettes.
Yeah. I've been given this beautiful house, man, but the rules of the house are I don't drink there. And I can't take any weed there because if I take a bag of weed into that house, I take the whole house out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, freaking nah, it'd just be nice if gas was like we just woke up and gas was $1 and like
I
somehow
don't
you
think
could.
that was sustainable. I don't think that was sustainable in any case. We're going to turn out in a minute and find out they've been just making gas out of a couple of petrochemicals and a few odds and sods and a bit of coal since the 1940s, maybe, How did they make aviation fuel in Germany? Because they had no oil.
They got it from the whatchamacallit, I forget the name of the company.
It's a chemical, though, isn't it?
Well, oil? No, it's refined black tar. Like the
Do you not
tar is
think that
refined.
Do you not think that could be synthesized?
I mean, you can make synthetic oil, but
Well, you can make synthetic
it's
anything.
all just garbage.
They make synthetic cocaine. They make synthetic cannabis. They make synthetic.
Well, the engine oil, it's like they tell everybody to run their engines 10,000 miles, and it's like there's no way I
Well,
would
that's a
ever
big
feel
con.
safe.
All that. That's a big con.
Yeah, I would never feel safe driving that far on one oil change. Like, I'd feel really bad after like 3,500 miles. I'd be like, I'd have to get it changed.
That's just not it.
But then it sucks. It's like, oh, do I eat like a regular amount of food, or I change my oil?
Yeah, well, the only time you'll find out is when your stomach's knocking, or your bottom end of your engine, the head gasket goes right the way through your fucking head, and there's a big
Yeah,
knock in the bottom of your engine. So it's
you
choice between
definitely
your
have to choose oil.
stomach screaming at you, or your head going.
Yeah, freaking cars.
Where did Ken go?
Kane? Oh, I'm not sure. I think he's eating food or something.
Oh, bless him.
Uh, let's see here. He's also one more joint. Yeah, the Well, I mean, it's just crazy because like, all I used to do is like I skateboarded for so many years, like just hanging out and skateboarding and stuff, and like, uh, I don't know. I never really thought about technology advancing and all this stuff. It's
No.
like ooh, an eye thing that you can, a touch screen. Ooh, like.
Yeah, yeah. I said I had an interesting. I had an interesting uncle who worked for Dodie Fired, and Harry started screaming that I was a thinker and a reader.
Oh yeah.
Well, I was going to tell you the story. My uncle, when he quit the Navy, he went to work as a buyer around the world for Harrods. So he was able to visit Sony research stations during the mid '80s, and the stuff he described to me didn't come into fruition for like, you know, he told me that there was robots that fucking, were like people. He told me that there was flat screen TVs that hung on your walls like paintings. All this
Oh
stuff
yeah,
was already designed and all ready to go in the late '80s. So imagine what they got now, Clint.
yeah,
Yeah, they could. You could.
holographic stuff.
Yeah, they had a robot with flesh skin on it. It could smoke. Look, it could
Oh
do
yeah,
everything Elon Musk did. And that was in the '80s, mate. Sony researched them.
oh yeah. Sorry, I'm sneezing.
I tell most people that, and they're just like, it goes over
Yeah,
their head. Just saying how far they must have, how far the technology they have now must be what they have
oh yeah.
got.
Giant robot fleets.
There's
They
something,
probably got like
definitely
thousands, if
something
not.
we're not telling us. I don't believe in space travel.
They probably have like millions of robots somewhere in some warehouse or something.
Hmm.
Uh,
Yeah. Oh, that sounds like iRobot.
yeah, like the freaking nah, there's just a whole new wave of insanity that's everybody's
Science
just
fiction is science fiction has just driven us since War of the Worlds into
oh
this
yeah,
space thing. You've got Jack Parsons and fucking Aleister Crowley. I believe Aleister Crowley's a real person.
yeah.
To be the
It's
head of
interesting. The
it's a narrative.
occultists. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, go on.
The occultists in league with demons or something.
As you
Eagle.
said at the start of this cast, it's all a load of shit. But it's what they tell you. It's not what they believe.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Telling you the package: mesmerism, hypnotism, join a gang and be specialism.
Yeah, because like, what if Crowley didn't see anything in that pyramid? He just drew a picture and made it all up.
Or ayahuasca. Sounds a bit like ayahuasca, doesn't it? Ayahuasca.
Yeah, I wonder if there's some kind of name to it or something. Some kind of.
Oh, definitely.
Uh,
Ayahuasca. A little bit too close. But it just,
well, it's,
the more I hear the Crowley story, the life story of Crowley, the more I believe it's just a figment of like a load of writers that got together and they based the whole thing on Sherlock Holmes's nemesis. They just changed that. They swapped that character out for Crowley.
oh yeah.
Story.
Well, okay, I think Kane's eating or something.
But I believe about as I believe about as much as fucking Aleister Crowley torturing Rudolph Hess, who was the Queen's fucking cousin, as I believe in that there are far too many burger joints in for it.
Oh yeah, yeah. The Crowley thought he was Cagliostro reincarnated. It's
Yeah, but it's just such a mixed match. It could be anyone.
well, he's probably just like a Looney Tune.
Could be a few. Could be a few writers in the Golden Dawn writing a story.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because the supernatural stuff. Yeah, one of the writers was from the
Who better to be involved in something like that than the guy who wrote Sherlock Holmes? Yeah, I'll cut myself.
oh sorry
Yeah,
yeah the Crowley stories could all be some kind of fanatical imagination.
it really could be, couldn't it, Clint?
I mean that's what Occam's razor would suggest.
Yeah, it really would. But then Blavatsky might be as well. Blavatsky might just be a character.
Oh
Thought
yeah,
of that. Because her life seems too active, you know. She just did too many things in her life. That's why I struggle with Crowley. He did too much, mate. He just did too much. I don't think someone who's moving at that speed transport would get that much done in a lifetime, unless it's, you know. Don't forget, most of the stuff we know about Crowley came out in newspaper articles. So,
yeah. New
the
York Times.
Adventures of Aleister Crowley. Yeah, it's all bullshit, I think.
Yeah, they claimed he had lightning or something that was. Then he made somebody fall or something with some kind of magical power.
And he killed his son in a hotel room in Paris. Or did he have a son?
Well, that's fucked up. Yeah, I heard about that. So they were trying to
Yeah,
do
but
some
there's
kind of
also very
ritual.
little proof that he had a son as well.
Yeah, it's total
You're listening
insanity.
to a lot of bullshit weirdos who trying to claim some fucking godliness and closeness to a fucking idiot.
Yeah, it's like there's only so far reality can stretch. They were
Yeah.
stretching it far beyond the limits of anything
I think
feasible.
Mathis and someone else, they all sat down and wrote a Crowley character.
Oh,
Terabithia? Did you say they wrote in Terabithia?
oh, you're back.
The road to Terabithia, no, but it sounds
It
like a
was a
Bob
Disney.
Marley.
It was a children's book that Disney
Okay,
made, and it was one of the few stories where they were actually held to account to stay with the actual story. It's a beautiful story about,
Hmm.
okay,
unfortunately, a young girl who dies, but um, the author
Jesus.
all right.
held them
Morning.
to task as far as the storyline did. You've never seen Bridge to Terabithia? Oh my gosh,
No, I haven't. I'll have a
it
look at
is
it.
a really touching movie.
Hmm. Oh yeah.
You seen it, Clint?
Is it a film?
Probably. I don't know.
Is it what?
It's a film, yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah, a Disney film, very lowly, very not very highly known.
Okay, I think I stopped watching Disney films after I took some LSD and started fucking thinking I was going to Fantasia myself. I did a couple of times.
Kubrick, obviously great. If you've ever seen Clockwork Orange on any type
Yeah,
of,
that disturbed the fuck out of me. That's MK Ultra in all forms, isn't it?
it sure was
I
the
always thought it
story
was
of it.
weird how people would watch those movies and
Ultra violence,
Train
We did some ultra
Spotting
normalization.
and
violence, eh, Alex?
Yeah.
SLC Punk and stuff. It's like,
Oh
Do you
yeah.
know in Clockwork Orange the guy whose wife got raped is the guy who plays Sal on Breaking Bad? Not Sal, the old man, whatever his name is. That has to ring the bell. Did you guys ever see that?
oh yeah,
Uh,
I know what you're talking about.
he was the husband in Clockwork Orange.
Huh.
Pretty great.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to see it on a psychedelic though. It has all
Is
of these
he
blur
English?
scenes in it that just take you away like crazy.
I remember seeing a Razorhead on psychedelics. That was quite something. And
I've seen
then
the
the best
wall.
film I've ever seen on psychedelics was Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Really?
Uh,
Holy shit.
Yeah, watch Ferris
That would be
Bueller's
good.
Day Off on some serious mushroom.
You
After you've
sounded
got
just
over
like
a
Cool
Razorhead,
Switches then.
watch a Razorhead, then watch I don't know.
Maybe Pink Floyd with Dark Side of the Moon and what's that movie? Alice in Wonder, or what was it? We're not in Kansas anymore.
Yeah, I was so big into Floyd, and I don't know.
They did
Mark Devlin just wrecked my music collection, but he did point something very weird out to me, is how much I was into the occult. I didn't know it.
Well, it gets you. Here's the thing: the devil just wants you to get interested as a kid, develop an interest, because then you're spending time away from him. So
Yeah,
it's a brilliant
oh,
strategy.
sure. Oh, of course it is. Absolutely. I mean,
And to this,
all our little rave sound systems, they were all fucking little cults. I mean, all the artwork around them, they was all sigils or spirals or occultic words like bedlam, weapons of sound.
Well, some of it, in a way, though, is any of it that was organic was possibly like old Pictish type of cultures coming
Oh
back.
yeah, the New Age, old age, yeah, obviously.
Yeah, like some kind of like spiritual memory or something like. Well, I don't know.
with the Aleister Crowley link and especially Jimmy
I got
Page.
caught into the whole anarchy side of the things. You know what I mean? I thought I was going to join an anarchist movement and I was going to fight the government. And then I found out all these people were just fucking working for the same people.
Yeah, I think Jimmy Page was
MI5.
the driving force behind the occult in Zeppelin, but to this day,
Jimmy Page. Yeah, he owned a house in. He perpetuates that myth, doesn't he, about the Loch Ness monster?
Oh, does he discuss the Loch Ness monster? I've never heard him talk about Loch Ness monster.
Jimmy Page owned a house in Loch Ness. It used to belong to Crowley.
Yeah, well, he owned Crowley's house, right?
Yeah.
And then his downfall came from not giving that guy that made that movie, The Beautiful Satan, or whatever the fuck the movie was, that lived with him a sandwich, and that guy put a curse on him after that, I guess.
Oh,
and,
Dennis Wheatley.
Yeah, what a psycho, man.
Is that the British intelligence officer?
Was he that?
His,
soon after
his daughter runs the Stonehenge cult now.
That's what the whole CIA, MI6, they all figured out the mind control shit. So they can make you believe that you're flying in an astral plane by giving you certain drugs and
listen to me, man. I didn't take mescaline right as an adult.
Maybe like a real simple
right till I was in my 30s. I took mescaline like voluntarily in my 30s, yeah. But I attended a Butthole Sturkers gig at 16. Just wafted into the fans, got us all off our tits. And like we went to this gig, it was meant to go on for about 5 hours. And in my mind, all been zombie mescaline. This gig went on for about 15 hours. It's time dilates. Now I've never felt time dilate before until I got to 35 again and did the same drug, but voluntarily this time. I thought, oh shit, those fuckers were really drugging the audiences, bro. That was the Butthole Surfers, that was.
I remember taking mescaline and listening to Boston's whatever Don't Look Back album or whatever, sitting on the lake and the sun coming up, and just and just it just kind of just being a body kind of experience. That's weird you said the time slip thing or whatever. Because I had that at Aerosmith when I smoked my first joint before the Back in the Saddle tour,
Yeah.
Or at the first show of the Back in the Saddle tour, or it was a Back in the Saddle. Yeah, we're back.
So, Kane, are you an ex-musician? Are you like an ex-roadie or something? You sound
I
like you work
tried
with
to do the
music.
stagehand thing. I wanted to be Steve Lukather.
Okay, bless you. How far did you get?
Hmm?
How far did you get?
I played guitar nonstop from the time I was 12 to the time I
Oh,
was
cool.
about 17. And
Yeah.
then I got way more into girls and stuff as I put it down for about 10 years. And then I was like, damn, I'm all these people are trying to play guitar now when Metallica came around. And I'm
Yeah.
like, well, I'm pretty. I picked up somebody's guitar and I'm like, damn, I'm way better than all these guys. Why don't I start again? And so, it's one of those things where, with bands, if I tried to have a band, it never would. There was never anything to it. If I was, I built 3 recording studios since
Well, you already said you
2006.
enjoyed my band, so.
Yeah. Bastard. Bastard. You've already said you was going to be my support singer.
Who is it? Whose voice was that? Was that a Muppet? I thought I heard a
It's
Muppet up
Raji.
there. Oh,
Raji's
I thought
impression
it
of
was
it.
the vampire. It sounded like
Oh, no.
the Canadian guy. What's his name? I thought he was
Oh,
doing a voice of him.
Eeyore.
No.
What's his name? Um,
Oh, Harry.
Harry. I was just picking on. I thought it was Harry for a second. Yeah, so I had a
Donkey lover.
band in.
Man who claims to be so Christian he doesn't know why a donkey has a cross on its back.
But hold on, let me pull up something.
Uh, yeah, I'm pretty stoned.
What's that song?
Oh, sorry, Vic. You want me to fuck off?
No. I'm just announcing it.
Early Sunday, isn't it?
I have just a little bit of this Cali smoke I've been saving for an event just like this. I'm gonna hit in a
Oh,
second.
well. I guess I can roll up one more.
Boom, boom, boom.
Uh,
Yeah, so what I did is I quit and then I got in that band in San Diego, which wasn't really my speed of music, but I met them when I was in the recording studio doing a guitar solo for this guy from Arizona. And I hated doing the studio. You know what I hated it? Is because when you're a guitar player, lead guitar player, your dream is that you're going to get an easy song like I had. I mean, it was a softball pitch song. And it was a good tune. Guy had a great voice, great engineers, and they okay, go ahead and we'll do a practice track real quick. They recorded the practice track and told me, okay, you're done. We're all set. I'm like, man, I do wanted to do at least 3 tries. I was just getting warmed up. It was always like that with the kind of shit. Hold on.
I used to sell drugs in a few recording studios years ago. Not
That was probably the more profitable of
my
everybody in
girlfriend
that
cooked
studio.
there, so
They like that over there in the merry old England, don't they?
what's that? Living
That
studio.
what was it called? Livid. So you were like the
No,
in-house guy, huh?
no. Oh no, she was.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say of all the people that are getting paid to do stuff at a studio, the one that provides that's gonna end up with the most money.
The food. I mean, she was the catering. She went there to cook food, but that was her job too.
Yeah, you gotta have that's somebody that is trusted by a wider variety of people that don't know each other. So it's easy to become a plug
We had a really
and stay
famous
under the radar,
studio.
right?
Yeah, we had a really famous studio just up the road. I don't know. I always get the two mixed up. One's the Sawmills, and one's in South Wales, and one's all the Oasis, all the Manchester scene music, Queen. Then there's another one down in Cornwall. I think there might be
Queen, I
one
think.
Alright.
Shout, still gonna die.
There you go.
Yeah, freaking,
What happened?
I don't know, I'm just really stoned. I got this weed, it's from the store. It's headband flavored.
Oh, I
Pretty
like
good.
Headband?
Headband's just OG though,
What
isn't
is
it?
this?
Not sure.
OG mixed with something.
Yeah. It frazzles the top of your head, yeah.
They have a restaurant here called 420 Cafe,
OG
and
mixed
it's
with sour diesel. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, oh, that's
the
gorgeous, yeah.
the
Yeah, that
chef
makes
just
complete
puts
sense.
together stoner meals, for specials of the day. It'll be like hash browns with something. Or it's pretty cool. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh god, I need cheap cannabis in this country. Make a fortune.
Oh, yeah. The that sounds pretty good.
We're not seeing it already. Damn. Hang on.
Right, I'm gonna stick this on hold. I'll let you play a sec. I'm gonna just run in the shop and grab a beer
Yeah, excellent.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's fine.
before I go to church.
Oh, is it
Take
Sunday?
me to church, will you? It is Sunday. Holy shit, I forgot. I'm trying not to cuss because it's Sunday.
Oh yeah.
Praise the fucking Lord.
Was it?
Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
Yeah, we need to
What
make
would
a
we do
comedy
without him?
movie and get paid off that.
Off of what?
Somehow, like making a movie, yeah, like fucking. It's got to be really good though. We got to make some funny shit. Like,
Bro, I told you I have a hit movie. And you poo-pooed the
nah.
shit out of it, and every time you're still doing it. I'm not going to work with you. I gave you your chance. You can either read the script and laugh your ass off, and to everybody that's heard the idea fucking loves it. I pitched it to almost every people embellished on it. All of my rides when they heard it, they fucking love it. I'm telling you, give peace a chance, bro. Anyway,
All right, maybe.
I've got it written. It's done. All we got to do is to have Twiz as the main lead. He's perfect, and then film it. We just got. It costs about $700 to film it and get it edited.
What?
I can edit it. We got to have the You have the HD cameras, and then you have to put it to film. It's not cheap. That's the the actors we can get, and I'll direct, or you can direct or something. That's free, pretty much. You want to be in my movie, but as far as the technical aspect of it, you're gonna have to pay. You know, if you want to try to do something where they do it for you, like a Sundance Film Festival, you're gonna have to trust somebody with your work, and people screw people over all the time.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? What's going on with
Yeah, can you hear me? Well,
Oh, wait, they came unplugged.
what was I gonna say?
Did I
Okay, so I guess I could.
soon, or hold on,
My Sikh friend, he's got a bunch of money. I was telling him about a movie idea for comedy, you know. That he sounded like he would be in as like, I can't remember if I was just joking and was like, oh yeah, we need somebody financially, you know.
Yeah,
Like it was all ready to go.
He's just kind of doing conversation though, not really serious.
Well, no, he might be serious because he's been like running a bunch of stupid.
Yeah, you might be delusional sometimes when you're stoned though too.
I'm not delusional.
I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. Like, what was it? That sounds like. Sounds familiar. Oh, Raji, I think you're on mute. Oh, yeah, I think he's just coming out of the store.
Oh, sorry, I was just proposing to the lady in the co-op.
You were proposing?
And she said she'd think about it, which is much better than fuck off.
Why would you marry a female? Holy fuck.
Oh, many
All
reasons.
they want is her wallet.
What?
Just
breath.
Yeah.
There's no better way to ruin anything to put a piece of paper that
Oh,
comes
yeah.
from the government
I don't
between
mean
you and
marrying
the
that
other person.
description. I mean marrying a Celtic description. Like, do you want to
Fair
come
enough.
round my house and christen my bedroom?
I was just testing.
Okay. No, I'm a pagan, man, boy. I'm a pagan.
Pretty stoned.
we only married for the day, and then the next day, you know, if she doesn't want to tie her hand to you, you know, you can go your separate way. Luckily, I haven't got any hands. So my time in the Belgian Congo was well spent.
Yeah.
Hey,
Around in your
serenade us.
hometown.
Yeah, we're gonna have Kane
Waiting
do the
for
soundtrack too.
someone, something to show you the way.
Oh, it's the greatest
Tired
meth.
of
It's the greatest
lying
meth
in the
hits ever.
sunshine, rooting for watch the rain. You are young and life is long.
Oh God,
It's time to kill today.
yeah.
And then one day you find 10 years have gone behind you. No one told you when to run.
Oh, I recognize
You
it now.
missed the starting
I think.
gun.
Okay, and I should introduce you to my Polish friend one day. You'd love him.
I never really, I I made a comment before how like New Order and Cure the sound so simple. When you first, I made a point of never playing the chords and learning the songs because I didn't want how you kind of lose that magic of it.
Okay, if you haven't heard much Susie and the Banshees, you're in for a treat.
Oh, I know what you're saying, like
I know
Picasso or something.
of Susie. I know what's that big song that she did, the Beatles song,
Yeah,
Dear Prudence.
yeah.
I love the story of Dear Prudence with
I'll go back and listen to the back catalogue. She's fucking
she's a fucking
brilliant.
tiger, dude.
And Hazel O'Connor.
So let's see. Yeah, I have that. I have this own version of. I have to look at it. Hold on, I'm sorry. Of with a, you know how you have the looper pedal or whatever,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it's just basically me and a drummer lightly playing on stage doing
That's lovely. I know a few
breaking the
people
wall, but it's like part one.
what busking on the street.
Hmm.
What
No, no,
busking
no.
on the
I'm
street.
gonna do a dive bar tour of the Pinellas County where I live, dive
Oh,
bars,
gosh.
and
Well,
you have to do covers.
Me and Clint will be the backings from Guild Singers.
Say
We
again.
can have Harry on the electric trigger.
Yeah. Well, the problem with Florida is you not only will die in the heat
Yeah.
trying to perform 3 or 4 songs. The people that are walking by are very interested. They'll throw you $1 maybe if you're
Yeah.
doing it out. You're out there, but they don't
Yeah.
have the fortitude to stand in the sun and listen to you, even though they'd love to. So, and the stores aren't going to be like, "Hey, come on in the air conditioned balcony out back where the dolphin bin is and play something, and we'll
So
bring you a
you've
couple
got
of
to
beers."
wait for night then to play music. First, you've got to wait for night then.
No, it's still just as hot at the nighttime. I mean, it's just
Oh,
the sun's not beating down on you. The air here is literally like you know how when you have like a oven with like, and you maybe it's full of some type of moisture, and you
And we
open
could
it and you
sit,
stick your
I
head
mean,
inside of it. That's how it is all the time here.
Kane, 30 years ago, I could sit with a bongo on the street, yeah? A
No,
bongo and a
I
bit
mean
of
I wouldn't do it.
comedy,
If there's big
a bit of
surf,
poetry, a
I'll
bit
go.
of bongo and a guitar, right? And I could make £300 in a night
Really?
and just
No
do
shit. Yeah, well,
fuck
maybe I'll
all.
fly out to
wow.
England and fight off the Durka Muhammad jihads and try to make
Yeah,
$300 a night.
I know some beautiful workers, they'll help you.
We have, and also you have a culture that doesn't Spanish people and shit. They have no. I live near Tampa,
I don't think
so
anybody has. Listen. For the past 30 years, they haven't taught any history in schools. This is why all this fucking knowledge about all stuff is coming out.
well in the United States, rock and roll is still the largest selling concert venues.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh
But
God, I
it's
listened to what you guys said about Guns N' Roses. Wow, were they really that wild? Were
Uh,
I like
I don't know.
Velvet Revolver also as well. They're pretty good.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Ozzy discovered Guns N' Roses and Metallica basically. 'Cause he like let him tour with him right off the start. Uh,
I remember listening to Anthrax and Metallica really early. Like they both had like one of those songs. I think "I Am the Law," the Judge Dredd song. Their first ever bit of Metallica or Anthrax. I always get the two mixed up.
oh yeah.
I think one of them did "I Am the Law," but I've never, you know, metal's one of the only things I've never really been
Yeah, like
into.
Ozzy had Motley Crue open up for him too, and that's
Yeah.
how they got famous.
Okay.
Yeah, so like a bunch of people wouldn't even like
Yeah,
have been in
that's
the
always
rock scene
great
without
though, isn't it?
Ozzy.
It seems like they all get their boost from, you know.
Yeah, the Kane was a member of Ween. No,
Yes.
the band.
And fish. And fish. Well, he's in our band now, Clint, so it doesn't matter, does it?
Oh yeah.
We should do some guitar. We should do some guitar hip hop beats.
I'd probably just do rock and roll, something that's like classic sounding or something.
Yeah. That was quite a crossover though, wasn't it? That Beastie Boys. No, was it Walk This Way, Run DMC, and
Yeah, Run DMC.
yeah. Who was the other one? Anthrax and who sang with Anthrax? They did like a hip hop
Oh,
rock.
I think that was Run DMC too, maybe.
I don't know if it was, but
Damn.
not good. Rage Against the Machine,
I have to tune down, but yeah.
Anthrax and Rage Against the Machine.
Are you in e-tuning right now? Or?
Yeah, I have a Floyd Rose though. It'd take forever to go to D2. I was trying to do that Pink Floyd. So it's like, you know how that you have that part one
Oh
of
yeah.
Brick in the Wall, where it's just like the delayed guitar, Roger Waters.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Pros and
Well,
Cons
kinda
of
like-
Hitchhiking. What an album!
I have this like part that it just starts to get real murky, where it's like F sharp minor, just
It's good, isn't it?
That sounds pretty good.
I heard him mucking about on his bass a couple of weeks ago, and I know he's good.
and see, you have to get into it. But I have that looper pedal going in the background, and for some reason, that just it feeds in itself. And when you do the whole thing, because when you do Floyd, you can't just do part. You know what I mean? Because everybody knows every note, every lyric, and it's like.
Kane,
but
have
if
you
you
heard
do
of
it
a
in
guy
your own
called-
way, it's really cool.
Kane, have you heard of a guy called Dub FX?
What is it?
Dub FX.
Dub effects, yeah.
Sounds familiar.
He's an Australian guy. He used to do loads of hip hop on the street with what you're talking about now. Check his early stuff out. It's beautiful.
He's amazing. I know him very well.
Yeah, he lost it a bit. He went off and
I
went to Russia and became a ketamine head. He started making loads of techno.
Oh,
It was
really?
horrible for a bit. Yeah, I think he's come back now.
Yeah,
He's
he
got
was
a kid.
doing. He does like blends his songs, right?
Yeah,
Or do you like?
no. He started off on the street with a pedal and a girlfriend busking.
Hmm.
But then I met, you know the black guy Seal.
Who? Steel?
Seal, yeah,
Steel, yeah, sure. The Rose on a Grave or whatever.
yeah.
Yeah, the
Before that,
communist.
he was with my band. He was with a guy called Adamski.
Hmm.
That's A. I have the second string's on A. Are you serious?
But he was just another fucked up junkie.
Seal was, and so was Pink. I met her in
Pink,
San Diego.
yeah.
She sings that
Apparently, I missed
song.
Pink one year. She turned up at Glastonbury with half the LSD at the festival.
She parties. She liked to party. She was like really good friends with my girlfriend out there in San Diego before
Okay.
I knew my girlfriend.
She used to carry lots of acid around her.
She carried what?
She used to carry lots of LSD.
No, she was into stimulants when I met her. We were both at the same place when I met her, picking up. I ended up getting arrested that day, and they let me go though. They let me out of the car right as we pulled to the police station. I talked my way out of it.
I've had a few shoppers.
I didn't have anything on me. But
No,
why is this phone ringing?
I didn't. It's just my accent got me into trouble.
Well, the words probably helped too, right?
Pardon?
Some of the words with the accent.
Yeah, well, I couldn't understand words at that point in my come up.
Alright.
But underwater letters.
I
Yeah.
did meet what was the name of that band? Jethro Tull at Clearwater Beach Hotel when I was working there. They were nice guys. They got really mad at me though because I told one of the other employees, and they were trying to keep it on the hush hush. You know, they just looking like a bunch of elderly men. And I told him, and he showed up the next day with an album to get signed, and they're like, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, they were cool.
Alright.
I saw them live, bro. That was one of the best shows I ever fucking seen. The thing that pissed me off about seeing Jethro Tull was that everybody that was at the show had seen him 13 times.
Right,
So I'm like,
yeah.
fuck. And they made a point of telling you
And
that.
that
It
big
kind of took the
beard.
magic out of it for me. Like, okay,
Yeah.
well, this is my first time, and I really like them. Can you shut the fuck up?
Yeah.
And they're all
I think
British
that's
people.
why I
So
hated rock. So I think that's why I hated rock fans, because they were so more like they're knowledgeable. Yeah. As in,
No, they're very obsessive.
they couldn't touch me when it came to a conversation on dub or punk. So I'm from that place, you know, from the birthplace of dub punk.
the fuck is that?
Well, I'm from the place of Clash Reform. Art College. Other people were forced.
Yeah. Makes me want to grab a guitar, but I can't really think of anything to play besides making shit up.
You know, this playing with us. You joined in, he goes away in a minute.
Well, the one guitar I would grab was the silver tone guitar, and it smells funny.
Smells funny.
Yeah,
That's
it's
why I
like
stopped dating Japanese girls.
Oh,
yeah. Then my other guitar, my regular guitar, went up in value. It's too expensive to touch.
I had a 1950s jazz bass that I accidentally bought in a second-hand shop because they thought I was someone else. I came into the shop and I said, I want my bass guitar, and he went, "Oh, are you here for the last payment on it?" And I went, yeah. I lied. Karma was live, so I ended up. situational ethics caught up in me in the end. It wasn't being guitar. You don't get retro space guitars with like
Oh, yeah.
mother of pearl inlays, ebony, ebony sky.
Damn it, the Strokes is
Oh
out.
shit. This is a cool patch right here, Rosin. It's a hold on, where it's Purple Rain. Yeah, it's one of the
Oh,
patches
Prince.
on the Fender. You know, it's hold on, let me get
Yeah.
it up. It's got kind of a vibrato. I'm not a big fan of vibrato settings on an amp.
Raspberry Beret used to get me as a kid. Raspberry Beret.
There's a lot of ways to play Purple Rain. There's only one right way, but
You
you
want to
can
play a
pull it
riff? I don't
off,
remember what
kind
it
of, if you're
sounds like.
not singing with it. But if you're singing with it, you almost have to play it just right, like Prince did. And I've heard a couple
Are you gonna
different
let it
versions.
rip or what?
Hmm?
He's got his,
Let's
he's
hear
got
the
his
Purple
smelly
Rain.
guitar. He's got his filthy smelly guitar.
I mean, that's pretty much the only Prince song I like, but he didn't even write it, right? I like
Oh no,
2000 party over, oops, out of time. That's a good tune.
yeah. What's the one about Gentle? That's that's the best bit.
Chris Cornell did a version of a Prince song, but he wrote for somebody else. What was it? Shit. I'll have to look it up in a second.
Chris Cornell, the guy from Sour
With Soundgarden, yeah.
oh, yeah. Oh, but yeah.
It's shit. It's like that. My name is Loki. I live on. It's like that song, but it's not that song. It's like it's written by Prince, but you would never know.
What songs do you remember offhand?
But after I slated off fucking
This is not
the
it.
Irish
Hold on.
skinhead bird, did first song with the Prince song.
Let's try this version here. Okay, that's probably better. Right there.
Harry's favourite.
Let me see if I can get the sound right on it. What is that chord? Hold on. Fucking holy shit! Fuck these chords.
Do you play any Megadeth?
Well, I'm geared up for this one right now. Shit, you gotta crank this amp. You gotta drive this amp up because the transistors they want you to drive it, and it's 5 a.m. here, and even though I'm like a mile away from my nearest neighbor right now, it'll still cut right through their trailer, and it's kind of clicking in and out. But here, give me a shot out here. Never meant to cause you any sorrow. Never meant to cause you any pain. I only wanted to see you laughing.
Yeah.
Only wanna see you laughing in the purple rain.
I forgot what you're playing.
Rain, purple rain. Purple rain. I keep dropping my pick. Purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain. Only wanna see you bathing in that purple rain. He goes, oh, dude. I got it really cranked. I was gonna go to the solo. What does he do? He has like some little. Oh, he goes. Or wait, he like. He He really kind of tears into it on that song.
What,
The best
what's the
version
one
is
where
with
he
the
sings,
MTV Music Awards.
"I am crack toting a machine gun"? That's a brilliant song.
I agree, man. He was a genius without a doubt.
That got one fucking lick, bro.
He wanted to be your weekend lover. Only wanted to be some kind of friend.
Yeah.
He had it going on, bro. I mean, he had so much shit in his head that he had to write for 4 or 5 different bands. You know, you had The Time, you had that chick, whatever, and then you had
Yeah.
Morris
She was
Day. I mean, dude,
gorgeous.
it wasn't, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Crazy. But
Oh,
I
what was
have my
her
own
name?
stuff that are pretty good. I played it on Clint's show before. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Uh,
think of her name.
Shit. It's Pebbles. He had Pebbles, and he had another chick, Anastasia or something.
Yeah, like a rock chick. She's like a precursor to Pink.
The one with the drums. What was her name? Her dad was
Yeah,
actually, or she
yeah,
was related to like Tito Fuente or some shit.
yeah.
Um,
Half Mexican girl.
Damn it, dude! It's on the tip of my tongue. It's like the girl who was in Miami Sound Machine. She was good friends
Yeah,
with her.
yeah, it is. Yeah, the first one.
She played
I
the
can't
drums. Like,
sing.
come on, baby. Now I just got that
Gorgeous.
conga
She
song
had a
stuck in my head.
short
For
black.
fuck's sake.
She had a short black top.
Yeah, she was. But never none of those people ever made any money off their music. And then after that, you had what was the name of that group? TLC. They got ripped off by Pebbles. They took, they went on tour and allegedly spent all their money and never got. They had like 5 #1 songs and were still driving beater wagons.
Yeah.
Sucks, dude.
With a band called with a couple of bands, and they got amalgamated into Massive Attack, and Massive Attack just took all their shit.
We're down at Toontown Alley.
Really good.
A lot of people song down there. All the people down there living for the whiskey, wine, and gin.
Amen.
When I listen to Stevie Ray for a while and I start playing in B flat or E flat, I will just fucking get in the zone. You have to work your way into Stevie Ray because it's not. He does some incredible licks, obviously. But the blues is a simple concept. It's just about the timing and the right. I mean, he went in there and blew Albert King's mind. Albert King was #1 for 40 years.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? As a 15-year-old, he does this. So yeah, it's a. But you don't have venues anymore for that. Like you had Austin Blues Festival and shit back in the 80s. Now, Austin's overrun by fucking gangs, and it's like, what are you going to do?
Excuse me. I mean, you can't even smoke weed in Texas. Shit.
Does the guitar sound okay on the...
Yeah,
sounds beautiful, bro.
Thank you. You have
sounds
to turn...
Great.
I found it... Say again?
That sounds great through my headphones.
Let me see if I can...
Sure, there's fucking gnat here flying around.
I wish I was at your house and I could just crank it up right now. I fucking need it up.
Oh, yeah. I could bust out my guitar, I guess, if you want.
Well, the problem with playing what we tried to do over the live stream is that there's just a little bit of a delay, and you can't quite. we got pretty damn close. I'll be honest. If you want to, yeah, no problem. It's your show, bro. Thank you for having me. I appreciate it. I'd love it if you did. But we tried doing the solo thing, and it was pretty good. But you feel like, oh shit, it could have been better. But yeah, after all the jacks are in their boxes. This
We could have
song,
like
I
a
was
guitar solo battle where one person plays guitar solo type thing and then the other person plays one.
Yeah, that's the way. And you both play the chorus.
after all the jacks are in their
Got to join
boxes.
together on a chorus, or it's not a fucking song.
And the clowns have all gone to bed. You can hear happiness staggering on down the street. Footprints dressed in red. This pick keeps falling out of my hand. I'm sorry.
Your microwave food technique.
A broom is drearily sweeping, and the wind whispers merrily. Broken pieces of yesterday's life. Somewhere a queen is weeping. Somewhere a king has no wife.
That's what he says.
And the wind cries, Mary. Will the wind ever remember? This is where I figured out this song is a murder song. Footprints dressed in red. And I was like, because we do true crime and shit, and I was playing, and I was like, wait a second, red footprints, that's to what you would have as evidence at a murder scene. I never thought about it before. Is this a Bob Dylan song, or is this a Hendrix song?
Bob Dylan.
Will the wind ever
Played
remember the names?
Oh, Bob Dylan.
In the past, that's Bob Dylan right there, right? Get blown in the past. And it's with its crutch, his old age, and his wisdom.
Shout out to the Todd.
If you want to talk about Bob Dylan, though, you have like Smoke Two Joints is the same thing as like.
Oh, they never stopped the fuck out of us when we left school with fucking. I had my fucking bullshit teachers stood on stage with acoustic guitars singing to us "The Times Are Changing" as I left school in 1986.
Well, I was talking about this song. I was talking about all along the watchtower. It's the same chords as I smoke 2 joints in the morning. I smoke 2 joints at night. I smoke 2 joints. It makes me feel alright. I smoke 2 joints in time of peace and 2 in time of war. I smoke 2 joints before I smoke 2 joints, and then I smoke 2 more.
Really? Alright. You?
Smoke 2 joints
need
up
my
for
hat,
incense
you
on me.
fine?
Yeah.
Alright.
Were you ever caught tripping? Hell no. Daddy, he once told me, son, you be hard-working man. And Mama, she then told me, son, you do the best you can. But then one day I met a man who came to me and said, hard work good and hard work fine, but first take care of head. I forgot the song. The picks are falling out of my hands because I think it's because this Jackson has a wider neck and I'm not quite used to it or something. But I'm not trying to make excuses, but the picks keep falling. Yeah. I have to play credit to like Jeff Beck and John Mayall for my original interest in music at all. Really, because not the interest in music, in the interest in getting good at playing blues. That old shit, like.
Can you play the Staunton Effect?
Damn, I haven't played that forever, but you know, like with the Clapton, you had Beck, you had fucking Jimmy Page. All those guys were fucking amazing. And then you know you had Disraeli Gears comes out. I think probably changed the whole world of everything, right? A second.
You
And
play any
all of,
Randy Rhodes?
if I can, but I have to, like I remember I was telling you I have to kind of spend a little time with it, but I think as I was sitting there, the pig it was like somebody knocked it out of my hands. Wait. Damn, I don't know why it's falling out of my hand. I wanted to be the replacement guitar player for Randy Rhoads, but I didn't have a chance because I sucked. I could be that. People come to me and say, "Is the end near? When is the final day?" You left out as far as British guitar players, one of the sharpest guys of all, and not only in songwriting but in flash and licks that came along after Randy was Jakey Lee, right?
I like Donovan. I like Donovan for guitar.
Also, who played for Billy Idol that recently?
Oh yeah,
he's fucking amazing, dude.
yeah.
Like, you have like. Oh, like as a kid, I'm like, where does that chord go? What is it? And I finally was watching the show. I'm like, oh, it's F or whatever. It's like, but he's like, he has that whole kind of surf guitar, and then he made it sound like a gun and all that shit. Those tricks are cool as fuck, dude. I've been working on that song. It's really simple, by John Mayer.
There's a great studio album, Kane, called Spaceman 3. We Are Floating in Space. Yeah, it's a great album.
Is that the answer back to Elton John one? To Rocket Man?
No, it's just like a proper psychedelic late 80s crazy band, but they are beautiful.
Oh, that sounds really
well worth listening to.
There's so many I missed because once I learned a couple licks, I wanted to be Matthias Hobbs or something,
Sorry, they're called Spiritualized.
Spiritualized, okay. I'll check that out.
Spiritualized. Have a listen to some of them. They're beautiful. Talk about twisted soundscapes.
A lot of experimental shit out there, right? But yeah, as a simple
I liked anything that wasn't normal music when I was growing up. I just didn't like pop. I hated pop music.
You know who was one of the most underrated bands of all time? I'm pretty convinced that they were perfect and that they were aliens. Is B-52s. B-52s are so fucking underrated. That song, "Private Idaho," is not just because we studied the Idaho 4 case and all that shit, but because it is just like the craziest, weirdest fucking song, and their fucking vocals.
How does it go?
I
forget. How does that chorus go on it?
You're living in your own private Idaho, outside like a wild potato, and all the song that the guy says is like, "You're walking to the blue, blue, blue pool," and the guitar player's like just. He's doing like a punk riff behind it, and then they got the girl on the keyboard. But their harmonies and the lyrics, just the way everything. In the beginning, I had to dance to Crab Shack when I worked at a fucking seafood place on a Friday night, and I hated it. I mean, I know it's a good song, but they had stuff. But in the beginning, they had "Gravity is working against me," and gravity wants to bring me down. Oh, I'll never know. That's a way more. With all the love that's in his heart, can't stand the dream Let's throw it all away. Stupid Wangler. And gravity working against me. I was trying to get fancy, too fancy, John Mayer. Oh,
I thought there was a
But
raccoon at my door, but
you like that tune? It's a good tune, right?
I think
I
it was
think
one of
that'll be
you
one
guys.
of my favorite covers to do, because he's the guitar solo is nothing fancy, but it's like it'll tear your heart right out of your chest, you know. The best line though is after the stanza where he's like, "Fucking headphones fell out."
Oh yeah.
Oh gravity, stay the hell away from me. Gravity has taken better men than me.
Smoke a cigarette.
How can that be? Just keeping. Another band that people have forgotten about, they were never underrated by any means, was. How's it goes up riff?
Well, no Duran Duran, no Slipknot.
Oh, dude, Power Station's even great. That I never appreciated him when he was doing it, you know, because it was kind of repetitive stuff. When
Yeah.
you look back, like not necessarily Bang a Gong, but what was the other big hit that they had with him? Shit, another was.
Is that the guy that?
They're British, right? Oh, they're
Yeah.
Australian.
Oh, In Excess, you're thinking of. But the first song you were talking about, the English musician who killed himself in a mini.
with John Taylor, right?
No, that's John Duran.
Yeah, you don't like John Duran Duran?
I love the music, but you know.
Yeah, I
the
mean, Girls on
image not
Film.
so much.
Girls on
Yeah, yeah.
Film.
Oh, the bass player was banging bass player.
Oh yeah, and Simon Le Bon. They were all very talented, man. Those are very iconic little
Yeah.
the kind of the. Those are funky ass licks from like kind of they stole from the rhythm and blues guys, you know.
Yeah, the first ever track was a track called "This Is Planet Earth," and that is a fucking.
Oh, you talking about In Excess?
No, Duran Duran.
Yeah, but In Excess also had Don't Change. Do you remember Don't Change?
They were the Australian Doors, weren't they? Really?
They could have been.
Oh,
That's
they were.
that one album with Devil Inside was such a great record, and they would have gone so far with it.
Until the Irishman caught him with his girlfriend in an Australian hotel room, and he suddenly.
Is that why he took his own life?
He didn't take his own life.
He didn't. Really? I've never heard anything but now I know it's true crime. That most everything they say is bullshit.
Yeah.
What happened?
Bob Geldof. He fucked with Bob Geldof.
Oh, he fucked Bob Geldof's girlfriend.
Yeah.
That's not very smart.
Well, apparently not, because the whole story is just really sad. Have a look into it, Kane.
I will now, man. That'll be a whole show for me. Thank you for that.
Yeah, she was a really little hot thing.
Holy shit. Have you heard of the story of John Lennon and Mia Farrow's sister? Was it the Susie and the Banshee song we were talking about before? Dear Prudence, right? Her name was Prudence Farrow. Have you ever heard the story of the writing of that song?
No.
If you have time, I'll tell you. I'll give you the synopsis real quick. When they're doing their Indian worship of the what was that? The Gandhi or whatever. What do they call those guys? Clint, the priests in the Hindu.
Yeah.
Anyway, so they fly over to
But
India.
you know, Gandhi was from Africa. He was like a British Oxford lawyer that was trained, educated in Britain.
Sure.
And
No,
he was sent out to
I have
Uganda.
I wasn't saying Gandhi. They went and studied under a guru of of
Yeah,
Hinduism.
some shit persuasion. Yeah,
What do they call that?
a Raji.
A yami or something, right?
Yeah,
A
yeah,
Raji.
yeah. Same thing. Yeah.
Anyway, so they stayed in like these little
A
in a
Raji.
mountainous
Yeah,
area, I guess,
definitely
in a
studied with a
huts,
Raji.
right? They all had their own little huts.
Yeah.
And you would go and you do your meditation every day, and there was other like campers that were there to learn from them. And
Yeah.
this story actually, it's touching, but it makes John
I
Lennon look
certainly
like
don't
such a
believe
horny
George
fuck.
Harrison came back playing the fucking sitar like that. No way.
Right. And so they were out there
Doesn't
for
make
what,
any
months?
sense.
The yogi, it's a yogi.
Yeah. Yeah.
So anyway, there was a girl there that stayed in one of the huts across from where the Beatles were, and she
Yeah.
only would come out for her classes and then go back in and eat her curds and whey and go to bed. And it was just every day, and he thought she was really gorgeous and all this shit, but she would never even talk to John fucking Lennon, right? And
Yeah.
so,
Yeah. Well, that's
her
how you
name.
trap. That's how you trap someone, isn't it?
Yeah,
You don't show
if
interest.
she was intending to do that, she did
Oh,
pretty
come on.
well.
The chase is better than the fucking success. Every man under his true self will tell you the chase is better.
Well,
In all
anyway,
honesty, come on.
the fact of the matter is, I think she wasn't actually very interested in him. She just wanted to do her classes. I don't know. She was Mia Farrow, obviously Woody, not Harrelson,
Yeah.
wife, right? Mia
Yeah.
Farrow. And it was his sister. And so she would come out, do her thing, and ignore them every day. And so he tried hitting on her, and it got even worse. Because
standard.
he's like,
Standard.
right. And so that's
You bit. You idiot. You bit.
And that's where the song "Dear Prudence" comes from. It was written for
Right.
Mia Farrow's
Okay,
sister.
cool.
Pretty amazing. What happened?
No, I
to my
didn't
fucking
know
air
that.
conditioner turned off here. Okay, that's right.
Yeah,
There we go.
Susan Banshee, she used to hang around fucking the sex shop in Soho.
She was friends with who was that?
Sex Pistols.
Studio 54, Andy Warhol, right?
Okay, right, yeah.
She hung out with that crowd, I think, in the beginning. Like she was probably
Yeah,
younger,
probably.
way younger than them, but.
Yeah, New Order got it from Studio. No, New Order went over to America. They found, I think it was either it was who's the little gay guy, the graffiti artist. H is the second name. I'm trying to think of his name now.
Peter? Not Peter.
The graffiti artist. He does like little babies and stuff. He died of HIV.
The American
There was
guy?
Basquiat and the other guy.
Oh, Peter Murphy.
Oh, not Peter Murphy. Oh no, that's a musician. Hang on. Pete Murphy of
I'm just fucking with you.
Okay.
Kundalini
funny.
Express,
Bela Lugosi's
fucking
dead, you know,
Bauhaus
Triple
is
T.
one of the best.
Bela
fucking bands
Lugosi actually
ever, bro.
died. No. Harry might look like him, but Bela Lugosi's definitely dead.
Is Harry saying that Bela Lugosi looks like him? Well, they could be.
Well, I was saying, there's between like Clint not being able to, well, you know, he doesn't want to go on anyone else's shows because, you know, Harry's going to iron him out apparently.
Man, great show, Clint. Man, thanks for having me on with my new fucking homeboy across the pond, bro.
He's thinking, get me to that. What do you eat, Clint? Cookie dough. Fuck 'em off.
Oh no shit, I love that.
Yeah, the cookie dough.
But I got into a town.
He does it for the love of
an hour
Christ.
ago.
He's gone. You know he's gone, don't you?
But you see the little girl in
Probably
the
arguing with his girlfriend
bungalow.
downstairs. You've got them fucking weird people on the fucking podcast again. Get them off.
The little lady in the city at night.
Clint's meant to be out fucking milking the sheep at this time of night, mate.
Wait, I forgot the next one. Wait. I was
Oh, that
with the fucking way we were.
Oh, boy.
A city at night. City at night. City
Yeah.
at night. City at night. Hello. There you go. I have that one. Damn, there's a pick keeps
Yeah.
falling in my head.
And then you find about his dad.
Robbie Krieger was the shit. Yeah.
Yeah. I love the Doors. Hey, do you know Soft Parade by the Doors?
Soft Parade?
Yeah.
I don't know that I've
That's
heard
my
it.
okay, that's my favourite song.
I had that one part. He goes,
That's got a
Mr.
splat. That's got
Mojo
about five. That's
Rising.
got about 5 breaks of music in it. Yeah.
I know their
It goes,
greatest hits because I would just take those 2 discs and
okay.
play them over and over. I
Yeah.
never
Yeah.
had
I did that
Morrison
with Bob
Hotel
Marley.
or any of the
Yeah.
records where they have the B-sides and shit like that. I never got.
Yeah.
But I mean, I know their hits. They had a lot of them
Yeah.
really well. But yeah, you know what intrigued me about the Doors was that I'm like, is this a Frank Sinatra rock band? What's going on? You know, because he has that Croner voice, man. It's like
Yeah.
unmistakable, right?
Unforgettable. That's not what you are.
When your day is gone. There you go. Nothing.
Yeah.
Cocaine.
No.
That whole this is the best live track ever recorded, right?
That is John Martin's song.
Did he ever? Was
Written
he ever
by
able
John
to
Martin.
record it, or?
No, yeah, there's an album called London Underground by John Martin. Have a listen to that; it's beautiful. And also the other one is he just does some incredible stuff on the guitar, mate. Solid earth. Listen to that one track, and yeah. Well, if I can't convert you to good guitar music, I'd be very surprised, Kane.
I think probably one of the quintessential
Cookie
songs.
doughed out of his mind, isn't he?
I love hearing unique versions of songs because if you've ever you like the Rolling Stones, I'm sure, right? One of the best versions.
I did.
Uh-huh.
It's just one of those.
I think you would love the not. This is not a tribute.
Oh, I did when I was young.
Did you ever hear
Black.
that? This is not a
Yeah,
tribute,
I'm
though.
a
The
rock.
record,
Yeah.
and it's
Dub-
it's for the
dub
audience
rock.
anyway. It's blues guys redoing the Rolling Stones hits as blues
Right,
tracks, as
okay.
hardcore blues tracks, and so you have Ventilator Blues, right?
Yeah.
And by Clarence Gatemouth Carter, and
Right. Yeah.
ain't nobody slowing down no way. Everybody
Yeah.
want to step on the accelerator. I mean, it just puts a whole new.
My friends Goldie Looking Chain, right, have just done a whole hip hop album in country and western. It's fucking brilliant. I'll try and
I
send
love
it to you.
country and western, both kinds
Yeah.
of music.
But it's a Welsh hip hop album in country and western and break beat. You know, beautiful it is.
It was obviously in the 70s and stuff that might have been popular out there.
No, this was
now,
made. This was made now. Now.
Is it okay?
Now.
Yeah,
Like this year.
there was a spell, honestly,
Yeah.
is that where the new country was
the
on
album's
fire.
called
It was
Country
just
Looking
great.
Chain. Country Looking Chain by the Goldie Looking Chain. Country
You want to
Looking
hear something
Chain.
funny? Have you ever heard of iCarly before? The TV show. Miranda Cosgrove was in School of Rock with Jack Black. She was the Smarty Pants one. She had a show, and the
Sexy
theme
Glasses.
song, huh?
Sexy Glasses.
Yeah, and you know, there's actually footage of Epstein being in there, and you know how the Nickelodeon thing had all kinds of problems. Anyway, so they had this cheesy little kid song for the theme song of the Miranda Cosgrove show, iCarly, and it's like wake up, breathe air. I know someday I'm gonna get there. It's like really dumb, right? She sings good though, and it's a catchy tune. But I was like, I listened to it one day and I go, holy shit, because I was really into country at the time. And I say, slow that down almost a whole quarter. and it goes, "Wake up, breathe air. I know someday I'm gonna get there." And he goes, "Wake up the people of my nation. There's no chance in." It's like, holy shit, dude! It's
Johnny
a
Cash.
already written country song. You know.
Right, yeah. Sounds like Johnny Cash could sing it tomorrow.
Thank you. Well, that's a compliment. Anytime you hear that, I couldn't listen to the Nine Inch Nails version, Johnny Cash of that song until I heard. I
Yeah,
haven't
no,
listened to it like
no,
10 years.
those remix records were weird, weren't they?
No, I enjoy it. It's just so powerful that you
Yeah,
have to
yeah,
take it in
yeah,
and put years between you and hearing it. I heard it the
yeah,
other day, and it's
yeah.
hurt
What is it?
myself today.
The nuns are all trimming their wicks. I think what a lyric.
Listen, I saw Nine Inch Nails in San Diego. That was one of the few shows I got to see. I wasn't familiar with him, and it was right when "I Want to Fuck You Like an Animal" or whatever came out, and but he is just a
Yeah, I
one
was
man
never
band,
into
man.
them.
He's just
Never into them.
unreal.
Yeah,
Trent Reznor, also Jack Black, along the same
yeah.
ilk. God,
I heard
and what?
Slipknot
Yeah,
do a cover of an old Public Enemy song, and I was sold. It had like a Duran Duran bass line through it, and I just thought, well, whatever they're doing, they're just putting stuff together. It's beautiful.
what was the other? They had Rio. Oh, Hungry Like the Wolf. It was a
Yeah,
lot of production. They were
yeah,
there.
it
They
was.
were
Yeah,
kind of pushed down like the Monkees because
yeah.
they had all this talent. But they were like, "Fuck it, we wrote these songs. We're gonna do this." But I think they hid behind a lot
Who
of
was the guy
their.
who wrote Psychoactive?
Uh, what? I don't know. I'm not
American
familiar with
guy.
that.
Oh, no. Oh, come. 84 band, way ahead of their time.
If you ever get the chance, to play, is it Top Jimmy or Drop Dead Legs by Van Halen on the 1984 record? It's in which one's the one with the open with the harmonics? Yeah, it's a. He goes.
Oh yeah.
It's like a Nashville tuning. It's the weirdest tuning you ever heard before. And when you start just strumming the guitar, you hear the song in it. And Top Jimmy cooks, Top Jimmy sweet, but he only uses the tuning for the open little harmonic part, right? Dude, it's crazy, dude. I think a lot of his stuff like with that Mean Streets, dude. Even fucking what's his name? Not Steve Vai, but the guy who taught Steve Vai from Summer Song.
I think we
Can't
might have
play
even
it.
started the Illuminati Hunters.
How's that? Who was that?
The band, the Illuminati Hunters.
There's a band called Illuminati.
Yeah, there is now.
I've heard that before.
Absolutely. We heard it first here on I'm the Unknown Stuntman. Thank you.
Are you at the market right now?
Oh no, I'll be outside.
Oh yeah.
I need some sun. Before church, obviously.
You need sun? I try to avoid the
Yeah,
sun
it's good
at
for
all
you.
costs.
Very good for you. Makes your hair grow, son. Hey, take those sunglasses off. They're good. they're no good for your sunglasses. You need to stare at the sun, babe.
You're out of your fucking mind, dude. I live in Florida.
Yeah.
It's literally the
Okay.
first level of hell, bro. You get rain
What?
and cool weather there. You'll
Yeah.
be 6 months deep into your winter, and it'll
Right.
still be 90 degrees here.
Okay. All right. Well, I know it's
No
cold,
offense,
super
nothing
grim.
personal, but I
No,
wear
it's all good.
sunglasses inside, bro. Like for
Really?
real though.
Wow. Get that stuff out.
Time. It needs time, dude.
Alright.
To me, the quintessential time of rock was right before I was going to college. Like 14, I was 13, so obviously you had bands like Maiden, and I got to see them at the Peace of Mind tour, right? And Yngwie Malmsteen. Here's the thing: I was already so enamored by Maiden, and then Yngwie Malmsteen comes out and further blew my mind. You know what I mean? It's like fuck. Um, are you a fan of Maiden too?
I'm not, but they started the graffiti scene in the UK. You know, everybody puts graffiti down to hip hop. I really believe that, like, the metal scene had great tags, fucking great tags,
The
great
band.
tags,
Well,
great
that was a
outline.
not very
You know,
long-lived
like the
band.
names, they were all graffiti outlined. They were like, oh, big bag stand out.
Yeah, that
Slayer,
was a great album, dude.
Slayer,
Rockstar. Oh my god, dude.
yeah.
He was like almost a Ronnie James Dio-ish guy.
Wait, who are you
Yeah.
talking about?
Yngwie Malmsteen's Rising Force, right? You're talking about?
Do you remember a band called Fugazi?
Fuck yeah, if you remember Fugazi.
Little band out of Boston.
No Effects,
Yeah.
Fugazi. Fuck yeah, dude.
Black Flag.
Black Flag, hell yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and you had obviously you had the Dead Kennedys come in. You had
Yeah, they're all the
to some
people I
extent.
killed chickens for on the roof years ago when I was a kid, you know?
Oh, for real?
Yeah. For real.
Fucking A, man. That's wild,
Fucking
dude.
A, man.
Those guys all got famous from just fucking playing on those little shows like AC/DC.
Yeah.
That is the
Yeah.
most hilarious shit to watch Bon Scott with this giant smile and that giant bow tie on that pop show in England.
Yeah.
And they're playing
Yeah.
Dirty Deeds and shit.
Yeah,
Or
it's really
Balls.
cool.
Holy
Yeah.
shit, dude. They're his
That was
last concert.
that was my late introduction to AC/DC, and like after that, you know,
Brian Jones lives in Safety Harbor, which is a town adjacent to mine.
okay. Pop
I
over.
don't get to see him, unfortunately.
Oh, what it's
He's
got like
fucking-
that? It hasn't got like that, has it?
No, he's just. I don't think that
He's
outside
playing
his
hard
group,
to get.
he goes.
He's playing
he goes-
hard to get, Kane.
Hmm.
You shop at a different chicken shop.
Well, I worked at the music stores around here. I never saw
Yeah,
him come in, unfortunately.
Back-
I worked years there as the manager. Nobody's ever
Tavistock.
seen him.
He's a Tavistock robot, bro.
Yeah, maybe
You
he
know
was
he is.
charging the day I was.
Yeah.
He's one of my favorite. Cause one of the stories is how Angus Young's brother was the producer for their records, right? And he was a
Yeah.
whole different animal. Even though he was
Yeah.
a musician, he was really serious. Jerry or something, whatever. George.
George Gary.
Was it George?
Gary
And
George,
so-
actually. I'm not sure. It's Gary George or Gary Leighton. Gary George.
But
Not
when
sure.
when Back in Black was coming about,
Oh.
he wasn't maybe really kin to Brian Jones, yeah, or whatever, and so he told him, he's like, well, maybe you want to change the lyrics to that "You Shook Me All Night Long" song. And Angus looked at him and said, "Don't fucking listen to him, man. Do it your own fucking way."
Gotcha, man. Yeah.
The way Brian tells it, it's like, holy shit, dude.
Oh, that guy going missing on tours.
I mean, imagine if they
Always
changed
been
fucking "You Shook Me All Night Long." It's
that guy just going on the piss and on tour stories.
Excuse me.
bless you.
That guy would just turn up in the city and go on the missing list for 4 days.
Who would?
Angus.
Really?
Yeah.
That's nuts. I know that Bon Scott would get drunk and wake up in a car park and
Yeah.
somewhere in another city
Yeah,
and shit.
yeah.
And that's how he actually died too, right?
Oh yeah. Sorry, I got the wrong one. Obviously, I'm not a rock fan. Never said I was. But yeah,
Yeah,
I know ACDC, and it's sad to say now because my friend who told me and bang on about it all day, and I never got a chance to say, yeah, you were right about that album. Sad.
Oh,
Isn't it?
so yeah, I know of these appearances.
I was
What were those
too much
British
of a
pop
skinhead.
shows?
I was too much of a skinhead back
Okay.
then. Fucking long-haired people freak me out.
Um, so you liked kind of like. Oh, I can't get
I like
the,
sort of second. Like I grew up with the Pixies. Like everything I grew up with was American. Yeah, I thought it was American. I thought it was American Welsh.
No.
Because we grew up on your propaganda, you grew up on ours. That's why they get us all. Everyone gets played off against everyone. And deep down, nobody's baddie.
Do you recognize that song?
Real trick.
You recognize that
know.
song, right?
No, I missed it. Sorry.
Okay, hold on. I was trying to get it right for you. There's a lot of layers to it. When they wrote it, man, they really went.
Oh, the
heavy.
Pixies, yeah.
No, not the Pixies.
All right, sorry.
Well, my picks are all broken from playing the other day for a few hours,
Okay.
and so that's why I'm trying to find one here.
Oh,
Okay, here we go.
My first ever crush came was the bass
Here it
player
is,
from
right
the Pixies. I followed you around the UK or Britain or wherever it was.
I can't look at my neighbor's house. See if you can hear
My
it.
first ever hot crush was a girl from the bass player from the Pixies.
I don't know what the exact notes is. Try to pick it up.
Okay.
I'm sure it sounded just like this at one concert or another.
Yeah. It did. That's that concert where I took a shitload of mushrooms. Oh yeah. California Rally.
Did you like how I was getting it with the?
Yeah, I feel it. Yeah.
Anyway,
I still know. I'm pretty sure I still know the lyrics.
I just kind of do it by the
that.
seat of my pants. Like, so you've been
Yeah.
to school, so you too, and you know you've seen it all. You sass with the bitch, so you can get rich and time control. Say yes, Mickey. And then that fucking the chorus, the lead to the chorus, it's just he's like. Say yes, Mickey Jazz with the Nature Slash and the 5 grand stereo.
So he must have had. How the fuck did Jello Biafra have all that access? He must have gone to school with politicians' kids, Jello Biafra, to know that shit.
To know the name, to make a stanza of a song. Pull. Pull pot. I didn't even know what the fuck he was saying for 10 years. I never heard of pull pot before, bro. Like, what the fuck, dude? That was it. And then you find out who he is, and you're like, damn, this guy was smart than fucker. Holy shit. And they got, that's the tragedy of the band.
They got to him. And he stood up during COVID and said, "Hi guys, if you want to be a real pop rocker, get your vaccine and come see me in the stadium."
Holy shit. I never saw
that.
Yeah,
they got them all, bro. They got them all, the musicians.
Hey, dude, he may have needed money, man. They fucked him with those surf Nazi shit, dude.
They reformed the band about him, didn't they?
Well, that's what I was saying is the irony of that band is they were not racist. But somehow they used the N-word in a song.
Oh no, that's fuck off.
Fuck off, Nazi punks, right? Because here's the thing that a lot of people and I didn't. Have you ever seen the documentary with Henry Rollins and all those guys when they first started out? They played at one L.A. Punk club. That was it. And Dead Kennedys would come through once in a while, and they were all like 13, 14, and 15 years old.
Yeah. How it should be.
It was pure
Really how it
natural, really
fucking
great
should
rock,
be.
really,
Yeah.
really great music. And the thing is the Dead Kennedys got popular with the surf guys and all that shit. But then the Nazi punks took to them like fucking uh,
Right. Okay.
candy corn, you know, and they never,
Yeah.
and so it dumbed them down to where they had to respond
Well,
to
that's
it and
because
acknowledge it.
they had Ku Klux Klan on the fucking album covers. Remember?
Right, they did that too. Yeah,
Burning
yeah. They
Ku
kind of, yeah,
Klux
maybe they
Klan.
did bring it on themselves a little bit. That's
Yeah.
a good point. But it wasn't intent. That
And
was not the intention. That was speaking out against the
came
Klan.
out
You know.
before California burnt as well. Riot, Murray homeless tonight is the blast. That came
Kill,
out
kill, kill,
before.
kill the poor. Kill,
Yeah,
kill,
that's
kill, kill,
beautiful.
kill the poor.
Fresh
I
fruit
mean,
for rotten
fucking, that's a
vegetables.
great song though, too.
Fresh fruit for rotting vegetables. Sums it
Yep,
up.
chemical warfare, warfare. Dude, brilliant music. Great
I
mind,
want to
you know.
smoke your weed, bro. I want to smoke your weed.
Mine, I haven't smoked it yet.
Why not? Don't
I'm
believe
about
you.
to because it'll put me
Well,
right to bed. I had a
just
fucking
don't
giant
believe
cup
it.
of coffee.
Fucking
and
hold up the
you got me all
fucking
fired
hold
up.
up the card, as in like, you know, Kane might be a vampire.
Well, here's the thing. Like I said, it's Florida. You don't want to be in this. I do go do the things I need to do during the day. If I don't have to be in the sun, I'm not in the sun. I can
Right.
get things done. And I got in the
Are
habit.
you like literally like vampires out there then?
Well, Johnny Carson maybe is the fact that I'm a vampire because I used to
Right.
sit on my porch and watch through my brother's bedroom window on a black and white TV Johnny
Oh my
Carson and be
God.
like, hee 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 hee, you know, but I wasn't allowed to.
And the monsters?
No, way before my time. I never liked the Munsters.
You sure?
I liked Car 54 when I saw it as far as he goes. If
Yeah.
you want to know my kid stuff, it was cartoons, Fat Albert.
Yeah.
That's I like Dukes of
How old's
Hazzard.
your daughter's 30, yeah?
Of what?
You said your girl was 30.
My girl?
Yeah.
My last girlfriend is
You've
probably
got
30
no.
now.
Your daughter.
Yeah.
Have you got a couple of daughters?
Oh, my daughter is 40 now, yeah, or 39.
Okay. My oldest is 28.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I not only didn't know I had a daughter for 36 years, I used to
Okay,
pick
and I'll
on my
tell you-
friends and say, "Ha
Yeah.
ha."
Well, you just
I
almost
could put
told
yours
me
down.
someone else's stories. Another
But I
time
also
I'll
had
tell you
two
how.
grandchildren who are adorable, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, Kane Bean's a grandpa.
I'm a grandpa, yes, sir.
Oh,
How magical is that, bro?
you're gonna have to get a Cadillac now.
I know I sound like every other grandpa, but they're unbelievable, dude.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
You've moved into a new division, grandpa.
Well, I have only met them once, unfortunately. I mean, they were at the perfect age at
Yeah.
2 and 3 years, 4 years old.
Right.
But I have to go to England now to see them again. So
Yeah, it's all future. You can come stay with me, bro. It'll all be all right.
well, I mean, they have a huge house. I'm sure they could probably make
Yeah.
room for me for a week or two. But if I go to England, I don't know. I might have to take over and get all those motherfuckers.
Yeah,
out of here
yeah.
for
I
you guys.
told you. Where do you want, babe? You just work out a little plot of land, and I'll give you.
I definitely
I'll
have
write you out.
more in common with British people than I do with most
Okay,
Americans.
so
Yeah, that
would you
Clint's
like
cool. if I
Lancaster
did, or whatever.
itself, or just like the surrounding areas?
It's got a lot of beautiful open country too, still, right? I mean,
Yeah.
the cities are just fucked.
That
Anyway.
part.
But all right, guys. Well, I'm gonna head out, and thank you, Clint.
Go.
Thank you.
Best of luck.
Have a great rest of your day. Make sure you get to that church, sir.
I shall do. I shall do.
And
Ayla, as they pronounce in some countries.
hold on, let me see the thing. Is Lucy still in chat, or did she go to bed?
I hope so. She's my one and only chat mate.
Her name's Heather, actually, not to ruin the magic of
know.
it. But that's a troll for something else. But yeah, no. We'll do some jamming or something. Get your guitar tuned up, Clint, and I'll see you probably the next couple days, brother.
All right, take it easy.
Cool.
Diolch yn fawr. Diolch i da. Clint, peace and love. Listen up, right?
Yeah,
Dos
you
We
take it
haven't
out.
pequeñas.
really solved the
Oye,
Illuminati hunt much today, have we?
Alright,
But it's nice to talk to you all. Right, peace and love.
take it easy.
Happy days, Clint.
Peace.
Beast, can I get some rapping off you at least, you motherfucker? Cost me so much data over the years, you know. Adios, bro.
Alright, later. Alright. The what was damn, I'm pretty stoned. Freaking one of my friends at the card game earlier smelled like dogs. I swear, like fucking feel itchy or something. I don't know. Fucking, it could be like an allergic reaction from the weed. This is freaking. Nah, I don't know. Fucking. Well, let's see. What is that? Damn it! I keep seeing gnats. I think they like flew in when I had the door open earlier. Freaking. There's like gnats everywhere. And fucking. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Well, what was what time is it? 5 something. It's all thundering out too. That's what that noise was. It was thundering. Freaking thundering like crazy. Uh, let's see. Yeah, the fucking whoa. I don't know. I'm pretty stoned now. I'll just pass out here. Yo. Yo. Shout out to YouTube and you children in the chat. Yo. Hairy like a vampire bat. Yo. Yo. Hit the nose with the flat. Yo. See a gnat. It goes swat. With the flash of water. Talk shit. Yo. My mind's drowning. Yo. It's going on Kane. Yo, yo. It's Kane B, the purge. Yo, smoke weed on the verge of lighting up another torch in the joint. Word up, light another. I don't know where yo. Yo, yo, yo. All these computer chairs suck. Fucking, it's like, I don't know. It sucks getting old. Yeah. Nah, I'm not really feeling it. Nah, I guess this joint's like done. Is it still burning? I can't tell. No, I don't think it is. Yo, 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 shout out. Like there's a drought out. Yo, 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 like I'm frowning. Talk shit. Frowning. King. Smoke weed. Blink, blink. Chillin' like I sing things. Yo, I rap shit. Yo, buy food wrapped in plastic. Yo, get your ass kicked like Saran wrapped it. Motherfuckers know like making up stupid shit. Yo, making up stupid shit. Too cool to quit. Y'all motherfuckers new to shit. Y'all motherfuckers. I don't know. Yo. It's the esoteric, Bo Derek. Hitting baseballs like a cleric. Motherfucking stare quick. Did that shit, motherfucker, trying to earn a badge of merit. Yo, chillin' like motherfuckers inherit the rhyme straight from the motherfucking obstacles. Come back like motherfuckers stop, go. I hit the button. Stop and go. My bad. Stop and go. Yo, phenomenal. Yo. I lost it. I don't remember what I said. Yo. Yo. With the height and the noses. Keep you frozen in stasis like molasses. Y'all motherfuckers use some asses. Yo, talk shit with the classics. Yo. This chair sucks. They need to make like a giant furniture store. Fucking like a 6-foot tall couch. You gotta like jump up on it. And then everybody's like, oh, well, you're too short for the couch. Like, what's wrong with you? You can't make people climb up on the couch. You got like giant couches and shit. They're all like 6 feet tall. Yo. I don't know. I'm so stupid. Give me another good wrap up. Yo. Now, there, let's see. Okay. Just fast forward a little bit here. Yo, yo. Yo, yo, yo. My raps replenished. Come back like I was in Italy, Venice. Yo, seeing the dentist. Yo, and he spoke in Flemish. Yo, and I'm like Dennis the Menace. Chilling like, yo, trying to keep my appendix cool. Y'all motherfuckers next to cool. But wait, it's a cool place. Yo. What's that? Yo, Urban Flow, Web to Pros, Codex Scrolls, motherfucker, your Rolex shows, motherfucking, what do they say? I forget what they say. Yo, nah, this beat's too serious. Okay, let's switch it up here. Okay, here we go. There we go. Yeah, this one. Yo, I rap without participation. You listen waiting with your comments and the statements. Yo, trying to get a beat rebate quick. When I made the statement on the YouTube, I know a motherfucking few dudes of conspiracy. Theoretically, motherfuckers drinking pop till they diabetically. Yo, sitting like hermetically written, motherfucking spitting, talking shit like I'm gifted. Yo, rap with the quickness. Yo, I sift through the hands of time. Why the fuck this planet ain't mine? Yo, chillin' like it's God's design. Yo, hear the blind motherfuckers know with the newest rhyme. Chillin' like too cool to too cool to vibe. Stomping, I don't stomp, I step in and then I say I reckon. I'm trying to be hillbilly, you get it? Motherfuckers, Reddit. Nah, I don't know, I'm trying to be a hillbilly. yo. Nah, I'm trying to rap about, yo. Thunder stopped. Yo. I think I'm gonna switch the beat. Nah, I guess it's still got a lot of beat. Rhythm defined. Yo, my mind's given divine rhythm. Spit some motherfucking words that I heard you say, coming straight from my vertebrae, chilling like, yo, never make words fate, yo, at an absurd rate, yo, nah. what's up with him? He's a mommy. His day job is a mommy. Yeah, Crow. Yo. I talk like a crow, or maybe just a raven. Chillin' like trying to get some gravy. Motherfuckers know that these motherfuckers. I don't know. Yo. I'm trying to be like a crow, or maybe not. Y'all motherfuckers made me stop. Talk shit like play the beat, come back, so play for keeps. Yo, I rap like a raven, talk shit, motherfucking major. Y'all motherfuckers. Like a raven. Yo, I see you in line, you assimilate, motherfuckers at a different rate. Better check your motherfucking shit today. Chillin' like you got slipped away. Yo, rapping a song like this to say, yo, I'm quick to. Sure why they pick these dumb AI pictures. That's just some beat I took off YouTube. Like, didn't even sound like a Dragon Ball Z game. Motion or something. Yo. Rap with fate, then I motherfucking evacuate like my house was dilapidated. Yo, like I smoked weed, now I'm faded. Yo, motherfucking, I paraded around like a chillin' with the sound. Yo, stomping on the ground like y'all motherfuckers talking like it's loud. Yo, smoking weed with the clouds. Yo. How'd you do it? Chillin' like motherfuckers on the movement, roll through like congruent. Yo, like I knew it. Yo, a star Freemason, a werewolf. What? What's the Latin word for werewolf? I forget. It's like an L or something. L-E-C-H. Anybody remember that word? Is it lycanthropy or something? No, that's the werewolf disease. Yo, I'm a werewolf like lycanthropy. Have to rap like Master P. Come back gradually, yo, with half the reach, cause I'm too slow. Y'all motherfuckers knew though. Yo, I'm chillin' like I got a cool flow. Yo, 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 liturgic, like it's urgent. Chillin' like I got some motherfucking burnt pancakes, yo, like and I can't. Alright, fuck this music. Fucking feel too strong here. There was fucking like, what the fuck was that? It's like a fucking gnat or something. It was like, I think it was a mosquito. God damn. Yeah, the mosquitoes and shit. Type shit. Yo. I heard that you were a shyster. You drove a Chrysler and you were neighborhood lifer. Talk shit, rolling dice quick. Y'all motherfuckers smoking weed like some nice shit. Y'all come back like motherfuckers write shit. Yo, like you lighted. Talk shit, motherfuckers better light up. Chillin' like, yo, I might what? Yo, motherfuckers talk shit. Motherfuckers, I don't know. That's about all I had. I was just making shit up. Yo. Yeah, I'm just glad there wasn't like a giant thunderstorm. I heard some lightning and stuff earlier. Yeah, I might just pass out. It's a pretty good rap. Only like 5 hours. What time is it? 6. Yeah, I would sleep earlier. Alright, peace out. Take it easy. Hit the like button.